done by Destro, because Destro is kind of further away from the rest of his team, and from the backstab he can actually like potentially start and initiate all of those engagement that is about to occur. But Aditya, he's moving forward. He has his eyes set on Tabs at this point in time, and I don't think so that he knows exactly where Tabs is situated at. So getting out here into the open, it can really put him in a very pickled spot. The situation can go in an instant on the equilibrium side.
Well, obviously, 4 Death Machines was able to set the pace. They are holding on to their momentum. Right now, they already have 1 elimination point in the pocket. And we can see that one of them already charging in. Unfortunately, Aditya took a hit. Full 7, well, a little bit. Okay, here we go. Let's try to see if this push is going to be effective. Right now, they're trying to dance it off. And we got 4 Death Machines again, having a little bit of a victory up against the opposition.
Right there and then, it is another elimination of the 1-hit Esports, ladies and gentlemen. For this machines, they're going to secure the second elimination to their name. But now Peak is moving forward. He has to peek. He took a peek. He took Destro down, and right there and then, it's almost all over for the team 1-hit. The Molotovs are going. They are not making a connection right now, but for how long? If the Molotovs are not making a connection, the player will go forward. The player will go for the aggression, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Killmonger securing that final elimination of a 2 elimination to his name. The rest of the players getting 1-1 each. It's 4 elimination for the 4 Death Machines without even a single casualty. Yeah, some of the knockouts were there, but not the knockouts turned in. None of the knockouts got turned into those eliminations.
You know what? It was a great execution, all in all. You know, 4 Death Machines, that was a swift one. And again, you know, with that essential kills, or with those essential kills, rather, it was a bit of a quick scenario, you know, for 4 Death Machines to actually get that victory. And now we already have 1 team out of the equation. But we're looking at BLUZZ officials. Currently, they placed in at 3rd during the group stages, but right now we are seeing them play against a team here, and they are on the disadvantaged side, since, you know, 2 of them already out of the game here. So I don't know how long they're going to last in this situation.
This is a question. This is a definite question on how long these teams are going to last. But he is Naya Poliana being contested by 2 different teams. That's a very, very interesting story, because remembering the circle, the plane line, in fact, the circle was at the Yasna Poliana, but the plane line was super further away. So not only these 2 teams successfully took vehicles for themselves, separate vehicles or different vehicles. I don't know what kind of a situation they took for themselves, but they did. They not only successfully is right now in the Yasna Poliana without even a single casualty, but now BLUZZ took the fight, took that initiative, and now the BLUZZ are losing their players. Already 2 players, actually TMG8 has been eliminated, so now Wuke being on the receiving end, a lot of damage has been concluded. Now Jarosir being the final player as well, he's also one of the final hope for the team. If he loses, the other player will definitely follow him together at that point in time. But BLUZZ official pushing forward, going with the knockdown, a 686, making a connection, and now once again that double barrel shotgun, it's ready to make another kind of connection. But will it go for the other connection? Will it get another connection or not? Right now the players are jumping on from the windows to windows, going down and down, trying to secure that elimination. But 2 out of 2 bullets, he used 1, he got on the reload once again. He's ready to jump down, switch to the AKM, and take that almost an angle. But unfortunately for this guy, the player is not situated over. He has to push forward, he has to open this door and take that fight. But in the meanwhile, the Tetra 7 GOAT has finally been revived. It's a 4 versus 1 fight once again in this area.
Oh, that was a great tactic, I can say, coming from RS. I mean, they did not prioritize to have that engagement up against Gyro, even though he was able to shut down at least 1. They waited for them to be a complete squad before they actually pushed in. And right now, so far, they're doing a very good counter, but BLUZZ officials still trying to punch them out, still trying to answer back. Woke getting a lot of damage from behind as well. Let's see who's going to be winning this dance-up, this 1v1 situation. I believe Woke goes in for the charge. He now holds an absolute K on his hands, is trying to go from the door to the windows, trying to find that right angle, trying to find that right opening, but right now he's pretty low in HP, and I don't know how he's gonna pull this off.
I don't know how he's gonna do it. He's low on the ammo, only 4 bullets in the AKM. Yes, 12K, it still had like 20, 25 bullets, 24. if we're really being on the precision side. But okay, you have to secure your elimination. There we go. Jiggle God has been eliminated. Now, okay, you have to make sure that you get that first aid kit, get out of the area, heal yourself as soon as you can, and now this healing is gonna pop off. In the meanwhile, the grenades are being cooked. Grenade game, and it's a damage. It's a damage. Not enough for the elimination, but it's a damage. But Bumblebee, there we go. Bambi got finished off. It's a knockdown again. It's a confirmation. The player that just got the revive is once again on his knees. This is not looking good whatsoever, no matter how you look at it, because the single guy from BLUZZ official manages to take down all of your, like, entirety of your team, entirety of your operation that you were doing against the BLUZZ official, and it was all like now completely shattered.
This is an amazing performance so far being shown to us by YONKO of BLUZZ officials. I mean, he was able to bag 2 players, and you know, I think that speaks volume in terms of how good this player is. But let's see if he can actually close this one out all on his own. Right now, still trying to make a move here, going for the audio cues. They're trying to find each other. This is more of a cat and mouse chase at the moment, but coming off the kill feed as well. Ooh, man, so brutal to have lost that one. But just like what I said moments ago, you know, there are a lot of players getting picked off inside Erangel. We're looking at 14 teams and 49 players left, and we're jumping into 4 death machines. And right now, they are flexing their 5 elements in the bag. We can see Killmonger with that massive spray. He now goes in on his own to kill that player.
It's still a fight going on, but no, 4 death machines after that initial eliminations that they got for themselves, and now they're facing a lot of struggles. Now Peak is the last guy remaining into the game, and he is looking at all of the different angles where his teammates got eliminated, got knocked out at one point in time, and now it's all up to Peak to whether initiate this fight or go for the survival areas. Now he's going to go into the water or maybe under the bridge. You have the circle right now, right? Okay, 1,100 meters, 1,500 meters, the circle is gone. So that's a very bad situation for the teams. Whereas they were going to the Rozhok, now the Rozhok has gone away from them. You have to make another shift. You have to make another trip in the circle towards the northern angles of the game. But now, talking about Hidden Leaf Esports in the proximity of all of this, yes, now Poliana is the area, outskirts of the areas, the eastern corners, whereas these guys are right now in the circle. There is the team ASL close to the proximity. Sakurai is also coming from the roadside. Oh my god, this can go 3 ways. This can initiate a 3-way fight where these 2 teams are fighting from the top. ASL can actually come in and initiate their third party as well, but nope. And none of the party wants to take the fight. None of the party wants any kind of aggressions for themselves. They just want peace. They just want to make sure that, yeah, we're not getting into any engagements this early on. We have to survive till at least the state number 5, state number 6, where there is the possibility of top 9, at least top 8, where we can securely like get a point.
Okay, on the other hand, we got Nave, we got RS, and 4 death machines down to their last player. DRS still going for a rotation. Probably he will have a late gameplay, I can see. Maybe sticking to the edge of the circle, but we can see Cyclone getting a little bit of damage for that buggy. He's been getting those bullets sent his way, but fortunately was able to dodge them in an instant. We can see from the map feed over here, just gonna lay it all down for you guys. We got Tribe AEROMACY over to the top, very close to MAKPEN, who's trying to make their way in, but probably can collide as well against the yellow team over here for Y. I can see for YLC, and this might be like a little bit of a clean up, you know, over to the north side, since there's still quite a number of teams that's about to get inside the zone.
I mean, right now, what we're looking at with all of these teams intact into this area, it's going to be a very, very hectic scenario in a short while, Andy. That I can say for sure. Because where Hidden Leaf is, there's bound to be a lot of different teams coming around into the area. Tribe AEROMACY is another team that got some decent number of damage onto themselves. Like Rick Carr got a lot of damage. Look at that. It's almost like on the halfway point. Aside from this guy, there's also the rest of the teams from the Tribe AEROMACY, where we are seeing the fights and those engagements that can potentially happen. But yeah, it's kind of a stalemate going on, at least till the stage number 4 that I can safely assume. When the stage number 4 is gonna occur, that's where the situation is gonna change. That's where the engagement is actually gonna become more and more interesting. But so far, yeah, majority of the team that is already in the circle, they have a really safe spot right now.
Tribe AEROMACY, based from the maps, setting up their perimeter defense. They're pretty close with 2 teams, I can say, 4YLC and also MAKPEN of Bhutan. But so far, Tribe AEROMACY has been holding on to this very spot here. It has a nice elevation, I can say. Probably can pinpoint from which direction their enemies might be coming from. But for Death Machines, Pekka getting eliminated as the last player. So that takes him out of our first match here in Erangel.
That's just the first match of Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. This is just the start. That's the thing. It's the start, and it's going super slow at this point in time, Andy. Because right now, what I would have expected is the fact that, okay, some of the engagement should have been good. Some of the engagement should have been really on the aggressive side, because it's not only the first day, it's also the first match. Teams need to set their momentum. Teams need to set up a perimeter. Okay, we're dominating this match. Be wary of us for the rest of the matches. It's not happening at all. The teams that got into the fight, that are coming in close to the proximity, they're getting into the fight. Aside from that, everybody's trying to focus on the survivability, safe side angles. T2K taking the fight against the 4 Yonkons, Lucky Cat at this point in time, whereas T2K just got out of 1 fight at this point in time. They got the 1 elimination for Yonkon Lucky Cat. That's 1 elimination to their name as well. But now, Tribe AEROMACY, you can see them right onto the top of the mountain, onto the mountain top side angles. They are looking at the seam as well. Here's Napoleana, the northern angles. That's where the circle is going to shift. That's where the circle is going to go. And right now, because of that circle, almost 90% of the area is completely on the open areas, open field, Andy. And surviving with 12 teams in this open of the area, it's impossible.
Well, it's great to see that T2K has been getting some early engagements as well. You know, this only goes to show just how ready they are to dominate the tournament as well. We are seeing great movements coming from T2K, and we expect nothing less. And as for 4YLC, Fearless been knocked down, but it's a good thing. He's pretty close with his buddy right here, so he's been picked up, and now they're headed towards this safe location over here to try and pick him up. But they're surrounded by other teams as well, just like T2K. We can probably say they are in between 2 teams here based on the minimap.
That is the thing. It's multiple teams, ladies and gentlemen. At this point in time, it's multiple teams, multiple angles, multiple locations, where we are seeing these 12 teams trying to secure that circle for themselves, and at the same point in time, they're also trying to make sure that they're in the safer angles. They are in the very safe angle where they can actually take the other team, but they don't take them whatsoever. For Yonkons, they're going to finally move towards the circle side. The cars are completely out in the open. Yeti 0X, in fact, Yeti 10 it is, that's shooting at the 4 Yonkons cars. Not a single connectivity, but Yeti, now you have to make sure that your team and you yourself is also into the circle, because the opponents that you were trying to take down, they have successfully made their way into the circle. But oh my god, the car just booped out into the very flipped over. But the grenade, oh my god, this is good, this is amazing. But another car comes in, punks, make sure that the player is down on his 4 hands, 4 knees at this point in time. And 4 Yonkons Lucky Cat versus HLX. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. 4 Yonkons down to the very last guy, whereas he is gonna go for the revive. He will definitely initiate the revive by throwing the smokes first and foremost. The car was burst down, the player cannot get inside the circle. The grenade, they can make a connection towards the player. B-Pin throwing a grenade towards the side, not making any kind of connection. There's Tribe AEROMACY versus BAGH Esports as well. The grenades are coming. B-Pin alone that HP. Another grenade, main suit that can potentially eliminate the whole team whatsoever. But for Yonkon, they managed to survive, and they managed to get the revive onto their player. Back to the 2-man it is. 2-man. It is HLX2 versus 4 Yonkons 2.
attack gone wrong for the side of 4YLC, but they're doing their best, of course, to be proactive in this situation. They're still trying to counter, they're still trying to defend themselves, even though they are already at a deficit. And now we're looking at BAGH Esports with that massive spray up against SKD, and Mafia goes down. Same thing goes for Jaya, T2K. Again, we have a lot of fights happening simultaneously. Tribe AEROMACY, Trix took a hit as well. Same thing goes for Peika, and that's a confirmation coming through. Peiko has already been taken out of the game as well. BAGH continues on with his spray up against T2K. Master Zerdy, I don't know what you're going to do in this situation. So far, he is hiding at the top of this potato hill right here, but that was such a great shot coming from BAGH Esports, but unfortunately SKD answered back and he gets tagged as well, and he was eliminated from the game. 10 teams remaining for stage 5. We got 14 seconds on the clock here before we transition, and right now DRS Gaming, 1 LMs in their pocket, doing a massive spray up against those teams right at the foot of this mountain.
At this point in time, it's all the different teams taking the fight. At stage number 5, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the top 10. One elimination for the DRS, and now with this line that they have formed up into the minimap, oh my god, they're ready to take that action. Tribe AEROMACY made the first one, but ASLXNRC took down MAKPEN's player. Killer YT eliminated that. Whoa, that's a kill steal right there, and ASL is not going to be happy about it. They will definitely take their eyes onto the DRS as well because of this. With MAKPEN right now, they have to go for the survivability. They have to go for a safer approach where they can survive, where they can stay alive for a tad bit long bit of time. It's top 10. If you get eliminated, you're not going to get even a single placement point for yourself. But, oh, wait a second. Example is close to the proximity of a player from the NAVE. Doom is there, but no connection. Doom did not make a single moment or any kind of sounds that can potentially show his location to the teams. But southern side, it is, ladies and gentlemen. You can see ASL, you can see 4 YONKO, you can see Sakudai, you can see all of the different teams into the area where the southern side is going to be filled with a lot of casualties. The northern side, we will definitely have to see how that is going to happen.
Well, DRS obviously is maximizing that vantage point. Of course, you just have to take every opportunity. But speaking of DRS, one of them already got knocked down on the ground. That would be Cyclone. But Example is here, of course, to save his teammate. But I hope he makes it just right in the nick of time here because, well, they are surrounded by other teams and they might charge in eventually. But we can see God Bless Me. Ooh, this is new names over here playing for DRS Gaming. Killer YT, again, some mid-man role. He's about to, of course, just try to identify where his enemies are actually located at this point while providing a little support to the rest of the team here and actually just giving them enough time as well to recuperate in this situation. We are still at 10 teams. We can see DRS is holding on to that spot at the edge of the circle while HLX, we got a 4YLC as well, Tribe, or maybe, oh, this is ASL at the edge of the circle as well. 3 teams that might go head to head for now.
3 teams might go head-to-head, but the question is, will they? Will they go head-to-head, or will they still go for the safer side approach? But NEPX has just gone into the den of the dragons. SDMZ, they're here, but the shotguns are making connections. High Tay gets taken down by Claw. At the same time, Rex gets taken down on Claw. He's given the revive. Where's this SDMZs? They're cooking those grenades. Let them cook. I'm gonna let them cook. Will it get a connection? This is the question. Rex gets eliminated with that grenade. Claw gets a knockdown. Domain is also throwing those grenades over towards the enemy side, but Precious is low. Domain, you have to go. You have to get that revival as soon as you can. But Asian, in the meanwhile, by the Precious hand, gets eliminated. So it's a 6th elimination for the team NEPX at this point in time. And SDMZ's in the midst of all of this. You can see how many eliminations they have. 2 players remaining. They have 1 elimination whatsoever. ABRUPT players throwing the grenades towards the Sakudai. The grenades are not making any kind of connections. So it's a back and forth. Even one party that's going to finish off the fight, the second party, the third party will definitely occur into the area. Sakudai, oh my god. SDMZ's, in fact, in the meanwhile, is also going to get a lot of damage and knock again. And for YONKO is also receiving it's a back and forth. It's a back and forth going around. NEPX getting some decent number of eliminations. Look at that, 7 eliminations and still surviving with 3 man whatsoever. There is the 4 YONKO that has been eliminated by the HLX. And right there and then, that's the 4th elimination HLX is going to have.
NEPX definitely doing a great job so far defending themselves up against SDMZ, even if they're not really at the best of spots there up against their opposition. But right now we're looking at, again, NEPX at Esports bagging 7 elimination points. They're getting charged at, they're getting shot at by other teams as well, but they are doing such a massive performance right here. And I did bring this up, a while ago that they finished at 13th place, or was it 14th place during the group stages. So I don't think that's their, like the full power being shown to us by NEPX Esports. So I'm curious to see if it's going to be a different thing for the grand finals. And you know what? There's a lot of players still getting knocked down on the ground. We got Frag, Gangsta, Tribe AEROMACY again doing great. HLX player, or Slayer rather, has been taken down as well. 5 teams remaining for stage 6 here.
From 9 to all the way down to the 5, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the top 5. ASL 3-man. Tribe AEROMACY, the only team with amongst all of these numbers with a full squad whatsoever. NEPX is also down to 3-man, but 10 elimination is definitely going to be a huge number. Another elimination to NEPX side. 11th one right there, and then DRS. Out of the proximity, SKD, AST, ASL, and Team NEPX. These are the 4 names, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to go head-to-head against each other. Now, from this point on, where stage number 7 is about to occur in 30 seconds. ASL close to proximity of another team. I think that is the NEPX that's into the proximity of the area. That is also, in fact, no, that's not ASL. In fact, NEPX at that point in time, but Joker going to get a lot of damage. He is going to receive some of the damage, at least. Precious trying with the SLK to eliminate down the player from the car, not making any connections. Domain close to proximity. I think the location where Domain is situated at, it's going to be a really hectic one, because anyone that's going to come from the northern angles, like from the backside, southern side, in fact, whether it's the ASL, whether it's Sakurai at that point in time, they're definitely going to take their eyes on the NEPX, and at that point in time, NEPX will not be surviving for a good amount of time.
Should NEPX and, of course, Tribe AEROMACY battle it out against each other for the first winner chicken dinner, that could be explosive. This is how we want to open up the matches. Tribe AEROMACY obviously has that number advantage. NEPX, well, the dominance right now, the consistency is definitely outstanding. So I do wonder if they can hold on to this tenacity, to this power, to this pace, because Tribe AEROMACY, man, I'm telling you, during the group stages, they are explosive. We could see probably a replication of that kind of energy, but not right now, because Rig currently knocked down on the ground, Delta out, and we've got SKD Esports rotating but getting knocked down as well. Mafia already out, which puts us to 4 teams remaining. Trix goes in for the charge and was able to secure a point, and now he is here to save his teammate, but unfortunately Domain denied the chance for Tribe AEROMACY to pick up their teammate rather.
Oh my god, what is going on? It was a moment ago we were saying at NEPX as the 3-man, and the other team there was a team with a full squad, but now it's down to a 1 versus 1 versus 2 versus 3. NEPX in fact has the highest probability of securing the winner chicken, and the grenade is going to the ASL Chari, but Chari is not going to receive the damage. Again, he's also the solo player for the team at this point in time, so it's a solo versus a Kudai solo. Then we have NEPX amongst all of this proximity that's coming in hot. Look at that, they're coming in with their cars to get those eliminations for themselves. The grenade is gonna go. It's gonna do some slight bit of damage onto the Domain. He's down to the halfway HP. Tribe AEROMACY versus ASL. In fact, at this point in time, AST, Team ASL, Sakurai, it's these 3 teams that's I think it's going to take the first fight, initiate the fight first of all. Then NEPX is going to come in as soon as they're going to hear the shots. Or maybe it can be the other thing, that NEPX is going to try to find out every single one of the players, because they know they have the highest number of the players remaining into the game at this point in time. 12 elimination is still a big number. They're not going to be too sad even if they don't get the winner chicken dinner, because the amount of elimination that they have at this point in time, even if they get eliminated here, they're still securing 15 points. And only going up, it's going to increase that even more and more and more. But Wrath, he is just chilling in the back. 6 elimination, out of which none of the elimination goes to this guy number, meaning he was the guy that was not taking any kind of fight. He was on the survival, and right now, even right now, he is on the survival. So we can expect that, okay, he may not take that initiative, he may not take those fights against the different teams, whereas the rest of the team, if it was Mafia himself, he could have like initiated the fights against the team NEPX or the other team at that point in time. This guy, he's not going to do that because he's not accustomed to the fights throughout the whole game, throughout the whole 27 minutes, 28 minutes had that happened past. But there we go, AST going with the grenade, getting a knockdown on the ASL, and with this, it's going to start the chain reaction, Andy.
Great shot coming from Trix. SKD bagging 6 points is already okay, and right now Wraith on his belly, is just on prone over here, trying to find an opportunity to still score some points here. 3 teams remaining for stage 8. We can see Tribe AEROMACY already has a total of 9 points in their pockets. NEPX maintaining their consistency. It's a great thing how NEPX actually flipped the script up against Tribe AEROMACY in this situation. We started with Tribe AEROMACY having, like a complete squad up against NEPX, but right now, they have the advantages working out for the NEPX with the numbers and NEPX with the consistency and, of course, the zone control. Can they take it home for match number 1?
Can they take the match number 1? And Sakudai, there we go. They got eliminated. It's a 3 versus 2, ladies and gentlemen. 13 elimination for the NEPX. 9 elimination for the team AST. There's going to be 12 elimination winner and a chicken dinner, or we're going to have a 15 elimination winner and a chicken dinner. 22 or 25 point. That's coming in, ladies and gentlemen. NEPX Claw, let's see. He's throwing the grenade, not making any connection so far. It's just 2 players of the team AST at this point in time, so they can go. But oh my god, you have to be ready. Your own grenades are coming in hot. Because the main both get taken down. It's solo guy Claw now being on the final verge of that elimination number as well, because now with the confidence boost where they know that they have taken down 2 of the players of the NEPX, they will definitely be pushing on. They will definitely go into the forward side. Trix receiving some damage, not a lot of it. Behind the car he is. Their damage is there. He is low on that HP, but now Claw with the SRK in the hand, he's going to go forward. He's going to do some damage, and let's see if he's going to be able to do that damage or not, but the player is going to deny that. NEPX is going to get eliminated, and AST taking that winner chicken dinner right from the face of the team at NEPX, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first match. That is the beauty of the PMNC South Asia for you, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen, anything can occur, and AST, amazingly done, just took down that winner chicken dinner.
Unbelievable. We can see the heart of champions right here being displayed by Tribe AEROMACY. NEPX was able to again turn the tables up against them in terms of numbers, but the way that Tribe AEROMACY played this one out, they were patient, they were relentless, I can say. They really pushed for greatness over here, and again they opened up day number 1 of the grand finals here with an explosive performance, getting the first winner chicken dinner of the night.
That's the first win of a chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. We're just starting. This is the start of the action, and Tribe AEROMACY taking down that win of a chicken dinner the last moments, where we did see AST, NEPX taking that fight out. AST actually denied. Trix got that final elimination towards the players. 12 elimination, 22 points. 5 for Trix, 3 for Gyante, 2 for Rig, 2 for Delta. 9 knockouts and almost close to 2,000 of the damage.
Ooh, great stats right now being displayed by Tribe AEROMACY. And again, coming into game number 1, we did expect this kind of action coming from Tribe AEROMACY. We've also mentioned the fact that, they are going through a little bit of drama up against DRS as well. So this makes the community very noisy, because we do have supporters from Tribe, we do have some supporters coming from DRS. But right now, since some of the players actually joined Tribe AEROMACY, I think that's something that, the community has been debating on. But so far, so good. Great performance still coming from Tribe AEROMACY, proving their dominance from the group stages down to day number 1 of the grand finals. Over here, we got Killer YT, however, scoring the longest distance elimination at 375 meters. And for this match alone, there were 3 airdrops that got looted from the teams here, and this is what you guys have been waiting for. The match standings: AST still at the top with 22, followed by NEPX with 19 and SKD at 11. We also have to give it to Rate of SKD. I mean, he's done perfectly well, kudos. It's not a bad performance at all. This is just game number 1. There's still a lot of more games, that will continue and as we progress for the tournament. But let's see if we will be witnessing resurgence happen, before we step in, or like in game number 2.
I mean, that is the thing. At this point in time, this is just the start of the action. This is just the first game. Even if you're not doing too good, which majority of the teams did, I can only see 2 teams that got 0 points whatsoever for themselves. The top 5 eliminators, ladies and gentlemen, Precious on the very top, 8 elimination individually, 766 damage. Then we have Trinks, 5 elimination. Then we have Hit Uzod with 4, alongside of a Himson with the 4 as well, and NEPX Domain with the 4 as well. So 3, 4, 1, 5, and 1, 8. Survivability: Hitzod has the lowest survivability of the time and has the decent number of elimination in the 17 minutes marker. 549 damage that he did for the team, but this is just the match number 1. This is just the post-match number 1, ladies and gentlemen. That's the top 5 Terminators. As we go into the next matches and more matches, this number is definitely going to increase. Some new names will pop up, some old names will definitely change their directions from number 1 to number 2, their placements whatsoever. But yes, Andy, Erangel is done and dusted. It's time for the Miramar. The Miramar that's going to come in after the Erangel, where the pace is set for the teams. That's where the deadliest point of interaction is going to happen. And I'm at least hoping, if not expecting, for the Miramar to be kind of on the aggressive side.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know what? When I saw NEPX at 14th place during the group stages, I just thought to myself, hey, this might be, like their bare minimum, because I know how this guys can actually get crazy inside the battlefields. And well, only goes to show I was on to something, and NEPX still even finishing at 2nd place, still a massive performance. So ladies and gents, I guess that was a great way again, to start our day for day number 1 of the grand finals here at Torix. What can you say before we actually take a break?
Ooh, I mean, the way that all of these teams actually started the fight, took that initiative, and all of these fights, it was amazing. I loved every single point of that. I was expecting NEPX to take that winner chicken dinner, but this is PUBG. This is PUBG, and that's exactly what the Tribe AEROMACY showed us. That yes, even though we're not able to play too good into the early contestations, we're still gonna get that winner chicken dinner for ourselves. That's exactly what they did, and that's how the first match came to the conclusion. Going on to the second match, I am excited on how those second matches, the third match is gonna occur, because it's a Miramar. Then after the Miramar, it's straight up a Sanhok. So that changes of paces, these 3 changes of paces that we're seeing back to back to back, it's definitely gonna do some weird stuff for the teams maybe, and it's definitely gonna break or make the momentum for them. But ladies and gentlemen, before going onto the match number 2 for today, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go to a very short break. Do not go anywhere, stay with us, we'll be right back.
sorry. This line needs more drama, more tragedy. It needs...
The price of freedom is high, but it's a price I'm willing to pay.
Get the airdrop! Charge!
Sorry.
This is not the end. Retreat! Retreat? How disappointing.
It's gonna cost a lot!
Excellent work. I am Optimus Prime. If you're ready to fight for our future, form up on me. You are a fool, Optimus. You are either with me or against me. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. This ends now, Megatron. One shall stand, one shall fall.
X suit with exclusive emote sound effects available now. Matches the Dragonborn Wings glider, the first two-player glider. Valor's Requiem AWM arrives. The Finish's exclusive Switch firearm animation and Inspect emote are sure to turn eyes on the battleground. Get the new Dravion X suit now. Event period, August 8th, 2025 through September 30th, 2025.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the 2025 PMNC South Asia Fall. And with the one match done and dusted, we are almost down to 14 more matches. But for day number 1, it's going to be 4 more matches for the day. It's with you guys, Torix, and with me, it's the one and only Andy, the Red Queen Andy. It is, ladies and gentlemen. She's back on the desk, so welcome back.
Yep, and you know what? If you guys missed on all the action that happened during the previous match, AST, baby, absolutely killed it. You know, they turned the tides and took hold of their dominance, you know, securing the first chicken dinner in Erangel. NEPX finally showing, you know, their true form today, stepping up, even for SKD for game number 1. You know what? Of course, there are still other teams that will double up the ante today, so we have to watch out for those. So to not miss on the action, make sure that you guys follow the official pages and, you know, invite your friends. You know, let's enjoy the PMNC Fall 2025 South Asia.
Yeah, let's just enjoy this season, the fall season of the South Asia, ladies and gentlemen. But the teams are not enjoying this. The teams are actually very, very on the pressure side, because the stake that's on the line, the situation that's at the stake is the PMSL, the Super Leagues slots that's on the stake. There's a $10,000 of the total prize pool that is at the stake for all of these teams, and one wrong move, one slight mistake, is going to be enough to break the full momentum for the team, and from the very top the team can go to 3, 4, 5, where they're not going to have the PMSL slot for themselves. So be very careful on whatever you're doing, whatever these teams are doing. But yeah, it's the Nepal dominating situation kind of. There were 12 teams from the Nepal, and right now, even with the top 16 teams in the midst of all of this, there's definitely going to be a lot of casualty that will occur. There's definitely going to be like some of the names that will be going top, and maybe at some point in time they will not play good. NEPX, I don't know what happened to these guys. How, like, in an instant, 2 of the players just got eliminated at that point in time. But it was kind of like a mistake that NEPX did. Fortunately, they might not do that into the next games if they have learned from that, if they're in the same situation, that is. But aside from this, AST, what a game. What a beautiful game that these guys played. But now, it's about Miramar. Going into the match number 2, that will be the very dry terrains, the very, like, situation, the mountaintops where you're gonna have the areas, you're gonna have the height advantage, but there's also those complete open fields.
Yep, you know what? There are a lot of rising teams in Nepal at the moment, so I think this is like more than the prize pool for them. You know, again, there's a lot of brewing rivalries in the community, and I guess, you know, this is what keeps the tournament very interesting for most of us. You know, I'm checking to see, you know, if Tribe AEROMACY can really dominate the PMNC Championship South Asia 2025. Can DRS, despite, you know, the situation at the moment, they're playing with 2 other players, you know, completing the squad here. They're doing absolutely phenomenal still, and I do wonder if some of the big names as well, like 4 Death Machines and even T2K, and again, you know, NEPX and even MAKPEN, you know, I do wonder what they're going to do for the tournament, how they're going to be at the top. It's going to be hard, that is for sure, because, well, these are, you know, like some of the best names we can see from all regions.
Right now, match number 2 is live, and the match number 2, it's definitely going to break or make some of the teams for the match number 3 at the very least, because not only they will have to keep up with the pace of this match, but they also have to get ready for the very fast phase that's about to occur after this one, ladies and gentlemen. But the plane line going from Oasis all the way down to the Puerto Paraíso area, the south side of the Los Leones. So not a lot of hard shift that we're seeing, not a lot of favoritism by the plane line at the very least, but the Circle is going to be another question. Where the circle will go, which side the circle is going to favor, grace us with, or is the circle actually going to grace us with the PMGC zone, with the PMGC circle towards that 2 small islands. I kind of want to see that happen again in a different situation as well, and I want to see how those teams have played and how these teams are going to play according to that. But the circle, it's going to go south at this time, ladies and gentlemen. Partona area, those Minas Del Valleys, the Chumacera, Monte Nuevo, these areas are accessible for the teams. Yes, they are accessible because the plane line was just that good.
Yep, I'm expecting different rotations from the teams, you know, different strategies. Again, you know, maybe the formula that worked in the group stages might not work in the grand finals. So we're going to pay attention to some of the alterations that happens, you know, from inside the game. And so far, we're looking at Los Leones. We only have 1 team currently looting around the area. They're close with at least 4 teams, you know, surrounding Los Leones from the west, from the east, and even the south side here. 4YLC at the top together with DRS, just on the north of Pecado as well. Tribe AEROMACY, they're also right there. So I feel like, you know, it's going to be a lot of conflicts that can probably happen if in case they don't get the rotations right over to the northern side of Miramar. So far, it is still quiet. We still have all 16 teams right here, and that story might change because SDMZ and SKD is close.
They are close, and the fight can definitely occur, the fight can definitely start. But aside from this, aside from all of those factors where the teams are close or not, it all comes down to the fact that who is going to be like initiating the fight. The initiation is where everything is gonna like drop down, where everything is gonna lean forward into. But SKD, SDMZs, there we go. There we have it. The first initial knockout from the SKD. Sakudai is going to be responsible for that first initial knockdown that's going to happen. But now, Sakudai, you have to be very careful. Yes, you are going for that confirmation, but also your player, your team member that is away from you, he is also surrounded by the rest of the team SDMZs and trying to search for all of those eliminations that they can have for themselves. But Thompson versus QBZ. Uzi in the hand of the player. He is coming from a different angle, so in the meanwhile, Nadzu is going to go to the first floor. He's going to throw that flashbang. He's going to make sure that the player is totally blind, but going outside of this home is going to be a difficult situation. The damage is there. The player's super low. The Uzi not making connection. The Molotov there, ladies and gentlemen, and it's over. Obi-Wan taking that knock. It will be a confirmation. The player comes in a little bit too late, but now Sakura is here. Sakudai, let's see what they are going to do. UMP45 not making connection. The other team is not making any kind of connection. The Wrath is going to throw that Molotov where the explosive bow in the hand of Agent for some reason. Ooh, I want to see some action from that explosive bow at this point in time.
It was a little bit overwhelming, you know, for the side of Notsu, definitely. But let's see if SKD Esports can manage, of course, to take out their opponents. Right now, we're looking at Pekka with his car light. Ooh, I do see an exploding bow coming from SDMZ. Can they make this happen? We all see, you know, Suck Weibo Gaming actually making this one a meta, and so far it's been doing great for him. But let's see if this trend can actually pick up. Right now, SKD already suffered one loss, but that was a great and effective shot coming from Pekka. And here comes the exchange of Pekka at the top, down to the ground. And that is it. SKD Esports dominating the clash, also suffering one casualty of their own.
I mean, trade-off wise is a good one, but this early on, trading off one of your player for 4 elimination this early on, it's not a great opportunity whatsoever at this point in time. And now, with 15 players, 15 teams in fact remaining into the game, Sakudai is going to be the team that's down to the 3 players. The rest of them, every single one of them, they're going to be all full. So Sakudai, you have to be very careful on when you're going to go into the next fight, next engagement. Cyclone, he is also right now in the cars, in the areas. He's trying to like go from one direction to another one after getting those arsenals and those loot for themselves. But wait a minute. Yeah, Killer YT has 300 bullets. I saw Cyclone with only 30 bullets lock and loaded on his UMP45 for some reason. Example also have 250 bullets of the 5.55. 5.6.
Yep. Well, you have to really know how to manage your resources when it comes to Miramar, and we did say that, you know, each map requires a different strategy, and managing your resources is absolutely crucial when it comes to Miramar. You just have to go through, you know, the boxes of those players that you actually sent back to the lobby in order for you to replenish anything inside your backpacks. But anyway, BAGH Esports at the moment on your screen, we can see them challenging up the boys of T2K at the moment, but no shots is connecting just yet. This fight is actually happening around Los Leones. We can see Joker YT's not giving up on that spray, but considering the distance, well, maybe he is giving up a little bit of damage, but obviously not enough to, you know, for a full conversion of that spray.
Oh my god. There is no conversion of that spray. That's one thing. But now, HLX, come on, versus DRX. What's going to happen? Who is going to initiate those fights? And there we go. Cyclone cooking the grenade, throwing it up. It's not enough for the elimination, but instantly he gets knocked down. That's a knock. That's a confirmation. DRS losing one player. That's one down of the DRS, the team that is right now on the hashtag number 5. Last match, they secured 6 eliminations for themselves, but out of which it was 3 of those elimination numbers and 3 of those placement points. But now, in this match, it's going to be a really difficult situation for them. God bless me at this point. He is talking to God. He is making sure that he gets blessed by every other player that actually calls out his name or something. But he'll leave Esports. There we go. HLX shooting down this player. The Golden Dorado is also low on that HP. Half HP, low quarter, and almost on the verge of being exploded. He has to leave this car. He has to leave this Golden Dorado. Come on, come on. I know it's too much of like a good car to leave behind, but you have to do it at this point.
Yeah, Cyclone obviously lost that fight that resulted to DRS being at a disadvantage here in terms of numbers. But let's see if DRS can still be effective at this point. I mean, 3 is still a solid number, you know, for the real soldiers. These are veteran guys, so they probably already know, you know, what kind of tactics they need to pull off in order for them to last up until the latter stages of the game here. As per the rotations, we can see that we got 3 more teams tanking the blue at the moment over to the north side of San Martin, and I don't know, it's a bit far already, and let's see if the journey is going to be worth it for those teams in the blue zone still. But so far for DRS, again, 1 casualty. It's God Bless Me, Killer YT, an example playing right now for the real soldiers, and they're scouting around Los Leones area, and we're jumping into real savages at the moment. Still a complete squad, and T2K is about to make it happen for the team, but whoa, man, 777 gold right there with an awesome shot, puts down a giant in an instant.
Oh my god, that's elimination right there. Another grenade is going. It will get the connection. Igneous gets taken down. It's Tetra 7 GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, he is the GOAT. He is the GOAT at this point in time. But ladies and gentlemen, it's all over for the T2K. As real savages, they get their hands on the second elimination. It's good. It's good. Skywalker, he is also down as Extreme comes in. BAGH Esports comes into the play, gets into those engagements, and let's see how this third party is going to actually occur.
Messy performance come from T2K, losing that fight makes them, you know, one of the teams that had an early elimination for this round. So down to 14, we're looking at real savages with 2 points in the bag here. Unfortunately, the force is not strong at the moment for Skywalker, as has been sent back to the lobby here, ladies and gents. Can real savages live up to their name as savages, you know, for this clash and actually win the fight? So far, Jiggle God is trying to go through a body here, getting everything that he needs to actually defend himself as well. But so far, no push happening between the 2 teams.
It's just 2 teams that got eliminated. T2K SDMZs at this point in time. The rest of the 4 teams, yeah, they're still alive. Real Savages, I have to give it to these guys, the way that they just took down the team. But oh my god, the moment I'm talking about the teams and those amazing shots that they're doing, for YONKO is like, yes, talk about us, as they managed to get a player out of the vehicle, the moving vehicle. Punk, I have to give it to you, man. The 4 elimination, 2 elimination in total for YONKO. It's great, but there's also another team, RS. That's super close to these guys' proximity. So real savages, whereas these guys are here. Bambi, let's see it. 12 Kenji on the face of Slayer. The second player also down. Bambi making sure that the 2 elimination 2 is on his name. But HLX, wait a minute. They just got eliminated as BAGH Esports did the final nail in the coffin on Liquid. So it was 2 different teams taking that fight, taking that engagement, and HLX in the midst of all of this just got casualtied around.
Lots of trade-offs definitely happened just moments ago. And obviously SKD, you know, they're the team right now with the most number of points on the board, followed by ABRUPT Slayers. So we're looking at MAKPEN, and well, for the fans out there, this is definitely not looking good on their side, considering that 3 of them already been taken out of the equation. So, well, we only have the lone wolf for MAKPEN, and we're just at stage 3 here. This is a big map, so it's going to take a while for him to get to the final stages of the game. But the big question is if can he manage to actually pull it through and get to those last stages? But in the meantime, we're looking at real savages again with 4 Ilims right now, still trying to have an exchange up against HIT. This time, Byambi with another nade. But so far, it did not connect to anyone. BAGH, Extreme, currently knocked down on the ground. Byambi getting flushed out, but obviously he's pretty good with dodging those attacks.
I mean, he is really good with dodging all of those engagements, those attacks that are coming up by Byambi. Oh my god, we spoke too soon. The player not only got a knockdown, but now the casualty is there. Oh my goodness, this is bad. This is bad at this point in time. But for YONKO's Lucky Cat with the 2 eliminations now, this is also another team that is close to the proximity that initiated the fight against our team RS as well. But look at those elimination numbers that that is occurring into this game so far. The highest number is a 4. With RS and Sakurai having that number. Then we have ASL with 3. Then comes in 2 with for YONKO and the team BAGH Esports. And the rest of the teams like One Hit, whether it's the SDMZ that got eliminated, MAKPEN, all of them has 1-1. But AST and NEPX, they have yet to engage in any kind of fights. I'm worried about these 2 teams because these are the 2 names that will, like, whenever they're going to initiate the fight, it's going to be a very, very deadly one.
Well, Tribe AEROMACY committing to the edge of the circle here. Same thing goes for SKD. They are over to the western side of the map here. We got a lot of teams from the eastern and the south side, so perhaps we will see the massive cleanup actually happening over to those spots. Now, NEPX Esports, just like what you said, you know, they're not having any engagements just yet. They're not actually pushing as well, so we are probably waiting for them to get their groove on. Perhaps on stage 5 and stage 6, you know, they just want to make sure that no teams will be coming up from behind. It only goes to show just how determined NEPX Esports to get the second chicken dinner of the night here. We do see a little bit of tap and fire from Precious up against Anish, but those are just probably some warning shots, you know, coming from NEPX.
I mean, warning shots or not, but you have provided your location to the other team, and if you're in the circle, if you're outside of the circle like NEPX, it's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you when you're going to move into the circle, try to move inside of that circle with 4 machines, ladies and gentlemen. We have them. We have this team taking the fight against NAWE. Aditya alone, that HP. The grenade is coming. Let's see if it's going to make any connection. The answer is no. It was barely close to the guy, but not enough for the player to get eliminated. NAWE is going to receive a damage, so Steve gets a knockdown. It will be a confirmation as well as P gets his first elimination into the area for this machines. Aditya, after healing himself, he's going to move forward as well. Look at the players. Aditya, he is close to NAWE's 1 player. The rest of the 2 players are super far back, far behind on the top of the mountain. So with NAWE this further away from their own team members, it's going to be a really, really difficult situation for all of these players to actually engage into the fight. But for NAWE, finally, they're here for the machines. It's a face-to-face fight as Doom gets Killmonger. Aditya down from the 1 hit. Oh my god, that's a 3rd party coming around. Doom receiving a lot of damage. In fact, it is NAWE Doom that got the knockout. Peak cannot heal himself. In the meanwhile, gets a knockdown and down to the very last guy they go. That is cool. Or Death Machines behind the tractor. He is just trying to hold down and cling to his ideal life.
Well, cool, can he maintain his cool right now, as he is already the last active member for 4 Death Machines, but it looks like, you know, there's another team trying to do a 3rd party over here, so that is of course a little bit of help coming from another team, so maybe he will survive and maybe he will make it at the latter stages. We are now at stage 4. We can see that, you know, we already have 2 elimination points for 1 hit over here, XRLX. We got Fabs also maintaining a good defense over to this side, trying to keep the enemies at bay, but NEPX Claw again making a way to get more points for the team, and he just took down Lucifer, which brings us down to 11 teams remaining over here. But unfortunately, Extreme BAGH was able to answer back and put him down on his knees as well.
Mm-hmm. He got him down. He got him down. That is for sure. But how well are you gonna be able to like accustom and engage with the rest of the party, rest of the engagement that's about to occur into this area? Look at the circle. Circle is gonna take a shift towards the western side, whereas Team AST and Sakudai can have an easy entry inside of that circle. But for YONKO versus RS, the fight is still over there. The fight has not occurred. The players are gonna situate still there at that point in time. We can also see 18 minutes have passed so far. But oh, wait a second. ABRUPT players finally go in abruptly towards the side of the MAKPEN. The solo guy that is behind these haystacks, can he be spotted? The answer is no, as MAKPEN, the player is not going to move even a single slight bit, and kind of into the safe side. It's a good start. It's a good start whatsoever, no matter how you look at it. But ABRUPT players gangsta. Let's see. Using the 4 times, trying to lift down. Spotted down the player. The spray is there, but no connection. Not the casualty coming around.
I can still say, the points is fairly distributed, for all the teams here. Aside for those, of course, that got eliminated early. SKD, ASL, even RS tied up at 4 points on the board here for this match. ASL also still trying to get some more people down on the ground. We're looking at Gangsta. Well, that was a confirmed knockdown, and he is now cooking up that nade to seal the deal. But can he be on point? We're waiting for it to happen, and yes! Oh man, that was such a great shot, coming from Gangsta.
I love this. I love this at this point in time. The amount of aggression, the engagement that we are seeing by all of this action that's occurring. I'm loving it. I'm loving every single moment of that. But ABRUPT player, come on. You have to make a move. You have to start making some decent number of engagements against the teams. For YONKO and the Lucky Cats at this point in time into the compounds. Still in the circle. A good start initiative, but MAKPEN, wait a minute, that solo guy is still over there taking that engagement and getting some eliminations towards his own team member's name. But for YONKOs, they have spotted down the one-hit players. Looking at the minimap, I can see one fight starting and the rest just following alongside of the way in just a chain reaction. But MAKPEN, our eyes are on this guy, but Gangsta finally make sure that the guy is down and dusted right there with the one elimination, but successfully making sure that none of their own player gets eliminated. ASL with 4 men still alive, 6 elimination. And then we have ABRUPT players taking the fight against the team One Hit Esports, taking their dear life, clinging on to that, shooting at whatever they can, but not making the connection. But Gangsta finally gonna get taken down. ABRUPT players, you have to go, you have to move. At this point in time, you have to use this minibus as the cover bus.
Tribe AEROMACY getting into engagements now. We can see ABRUPT Slayers right now, Cherry on screen, trying to send bullets over to that direction where Tribe AEROMACY as, at the moment. Gangsta has already been picked up, and 6 elimination points now goes to ABRUPT Slayers. And looking at the map feed over here, Tribe AEROMACY obviously still doesn't want to get into the middle of anything at the moment. Same thing goes for DRS. But for DRS, since they are holding on to one of the prime spots right now in Miramar, they could have an engagement up against NEPX, who is currently at the edge of the circle making their way in, and they do know they need protection. They need a compound to stay in, and they will just have to challenge DRS for that specific spot over to the northeastern side.
Oh my god. At this point in time, the circle is way too chaotic for these 10 teams. I can tell you, Andy, at this point in time, whenever the circle is going to start to take a shift, whenever it's like 10, 12 seconds away from being shifted, we're going to be down to top 5 teams. I can tell you that for sure. 34 players are remaining into the game right now, ladies and gentlemen, with 10 teams remaining. ASG full, NEPX full. We have BAGH Esports as a full, ASL with the full, but I think Gangsta just got eliminated by the hand of Reagan. That's the elimination that we're gonna face. ASL is gonna lose another one of their player. There also is a BLUZZ and 4 YONKOs with the full squad whatsoever as well. But the fight They're not taking the fight that effectively, that aggressively that we usually do see that happening. But match number 2 it is. It's just the start. It's still the first day of action. You still have 2 more days, but the grenade is going. Will it get a connection? The answer is a no. There we go. No connection.
This is still, like quite a great position coming from the side of Tribe AEROMACY. Obviously, ASL, they don't have anywhere else to go. It's a vulnerable spot, I can say. Trix knows exactly that. Even, HIT, I mean, they have been throwing a lot of nades over to that direction, and ASL is, of course, running out of options over here. I mean, it's so amazing to see that ABRUPT Slayers is still alive at this point. They're still standing up, despite the situation, but coming off the kill feed, it's also for YLC taking in some damage as well. Even Uzod of BAGH Esports, TMGB of BLUZZ, okay, unfortunately, Playzone has been coming into play as well. And man, the kill feed is lighting up.
I am telling you, when we're gonna have almost the end of the circle, we're going to be down to at least the top 5. 24 players are remaining from 32, ladies and gentlemen. 8 teams are remaining into the match. NEPX with the 2 eliminations right now at this point in time. They're ready to take that aggression once again into this match. But AST, they have successfully taken them away from the hashtag number 1. NEPX is down to 2. AST is down to on the number 1. 23, 21 points is the total so far, with 1 elimination and 2 eliminations toward the players. But there we go. For YONKO has been eliminated. The team that was the 4-man squad is finally done and dusted. Another grenade is going. Will it get the connection on the DRS? The answer is no. 7 teams are remaining. The Molotov is there. NEPX Precious. Finally, the grenade connects. Killer YT gets a knockdown. The backstab. The third parties can occur. DRS cooking those grenades. Let's see if this Molotov is going to make a connection as Precious Molotov makes the connection on Killer YT. He gets taken down. Oh my god, what is going on, DRS? No, this is not the right way to go. You have not even got a single elimination, and you were down to the last 2 players. 7 teams remaining. NEPX not backing down from the fights, not backing down from those engagements. Look at that. ASL versus BAGH Esports, as well as BAGH Esports is going to lose 1 player. It's a knockdown, but AST, oh my goodness, this location, the circle area, it's going to help them so much to secure maybe another win of a chicken dinner.
NEPX, if they still want to get into the game here, if they want to stay in the game, they know they have to go through DRS, and DRS obviously making it difficult for them as it is. Tribe AEROMACY also working right now up against ASL and even another team just nearby. We can see Trix still trying to make it happen, he's trying to find that right angle, that right shot that could put them down at this point. For NEPX, the situation is Precious already out of the equation. It's just Claw, Rex, Domain playing for NEPX at the moment. They are trying to build their foundation. They're trying to build their consistency, but the fight is not over just yet up against the real soldiers. They know that this is going to be a challenge, and they are ready for it, Torix.
They are ready. They are ready to take that action, and that's exactly what they're doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what these guys to at this point. Domain is down. Precious has been eliminated. Rex and Claw, it's all up to you guys. And DRS, they're finally gonna face the casualties. They're finally gonna face that head-on fight. The DBS says example, taking down one of BAGH, taking a BAGH from the team ST. But oh, wait a second. Claw manages to get a knockdown. And will it be a connection? Will it be a confirmation? This is the question. At this point in time, he goes in, gets the connection, gets the confirmation, and Rex gets example down. DRS out of the match completely. But look at the damage that's occurring. NEPX, be very careful as Rex gets taken down. He might not be able to get that revival done on him. But there's also the team AST. Look at that. All the 4-man standing. NEPX gets eliminated by BAGH Esports. No way. They were so close. 27-26, but now it's just the up and up for the team AST from this point onward. 27 already, points secured, and on the top 5, even if they get eliminated, that's still 3 points at the very least that they're gonna have, and as the positioning point. But the tap shots are coming in. Esports, another player gets taken down.
NEPX, even though they got eliminated, they brought the pain onto DRS, winning that clash, hence bagging 5 elimination points. So yeah, that is still quite a massive performance coming from NEPX. So Tribe AEROMACY, they're still alive with a complete squad here. The best team to actually secure that chicken dinner for this round. But we also got a challenger over here, which is BLUZZ. They still are a complete squad still, 4 points in the bag, and we're looking at the final 4 teams here competing for the second chicken dinner of the night. BAGH Esports, we got Joker YT, he's sizing up the competition. He knows exactly that Tribe AEROMACY is just on top of him, and it could be a little tricky, you know, of a maneuver that he needs to pull off if in case he wants to even shut down Delta at this point.
I mean, you have to struggle. You have to struggle at this point in time if you want to secure the Winona chicken dinner. But there we go. Team AST finally has secured another elimination, and that is on the team ASL. We are down to officially the top 3, ladies and gentlemen. BLUZZ official is down to 4-man. Team Tribe AEROMACY is down to 4-man. Then we have BAGH Esports in the middle of every single one of the situation as a solo player remaining. 8 elimination to the players, the highest one in the whole lobby for this team at this point in time. 4 eliminations for the BLUZZ. If they manage to secure all 5 of these eliminations, that's 9 elimination whenever a chicken there, but I know that's not going to happen, as finally Tribe AEROMACY goes in, gets BAGH out of the equation. 8 elimination. It's 8-4, so it's whether 8 elimination of a chicken dinner that we're going to see, we're going to like secure at this point in time, or it's going to be 12 elimination. But AST, oh my god, situation is not looking good, as Rig is also they're knocked out. So it's just Giante. I do believe so. It's Giante over there on the top of the mountain. Yes, Giante is the final hope of the team. It's a 1 versus a 3 situation. As BLUZZ official, the situation is not looking good. Come on, can you get those elimination? Tribe AEROMACY, the situation is also not looking good for you guys. The state number 9 has finally started. The players finally getting into the car, moving away, getting into the safer side angle. TMG8 is going to receive a lot of damage, but can Giante manage to get a knockdown onto this player or not? This is the bigger question. This is the question right now, because if he manages to even get a single knockout onto the players, the whole situation is going to change. But finally, Giante is going to deny that elimination and is going to go on to the hashtag number 2. Winner chicken dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, it is for this time around a new name going on. Amazingly done. Amazing job whatsoever. And Tribe AEROMACY, I have to give it to these guys as well. They tried their level best. Amazing job that they did, but kind of felt like short behind.
Yep, BLUZZ obviously pulled off a great victory up against Tribe AEROMACY, and you know, it was such a great clutch, you know, coming from BLUZZ, despite the fact that they didn't really have that position advantage, that power position, but they were able to flip the script up against Tribe AEROMACY, and you know, Giante losing to that 3v1 is of course like an expected outcome just because of the numbers here. But again, you know, BLUZZ official just or like BLUZZ is just making sure that everyone will feel, you know, their dominance and their power for the PMNC championship. And let's see if you know, Tribe AEROMACY can pull off a back-to-back winner chicken dinner before the day ends.
God, that was a good start. I have to give it to BLUZZ, to these guys as well. But Giante denying that potential elimination. That's because BLUZZ official is gonna now be on 7 eliminations. 704 damage for the TMG8, 3 elimination, 2 elimination, 313 damage with Gyro, sir. In fact, with 1 elimination and 142 damage, and Axie, 62 damage. Whoa, wait a minute. Axie, whose elimination did you steal, brother? Whose elimination did you got for yourself at that point in time? But Gyro did a decent amount of job with 142 damage. Double the damage a BLUZZ of OK got managed to secure. But TMG8, everything was residing on this guy's shoulder at that point in time. He was carrying the weight of all those engagements, all those action onto his face. But going on to the match summary, ladies and gentlemen, it is 57 elimination with 59 knockouts and 9,605 healing, total healing used. 0 vehicle eliminations into the game, almost 200 throwables, just 1 short, then 12 headshots, 2 airdrops, and last but not the least, the longest elimination distance to Joker YT from BAGH Esports, 366 meters.
During the playoffs, it was head-to-head, between Rig and, of course, YONKO, 44 of BLUZZ officials. So, I do wonder, and I'm really curious if that's going to be the same thing, for the grand finals. Are they still going to continue on with that rivalry in this competition? But with the match standings, ladies and gents, 17 points in total for BLUZZ, AST coming in at second place with 15, 13 for BAGH, and ABRUPT Slayers with 10. So we do have a total of 4 teams that finished the game with a double-digit score. And for T2K, man, of course, this is not the kind of performance we expect from Trained to Kill, being at the bottom and also empty-handed for this round. Hopefully they can come back stronger, for the remaining matches this evening. So let's see again if Tribe AEROMACY could maintain this kind of pace. Their speed at the moment, 37 points in total for the overall standings, followed by NEPX with 26. It's a head-to-head over here, but there is that slight gap, that was able to set up by Tribe AEROMACY over here.
That's the first chart, ladies and gentlemen, of the overall standing. Tribe AEROMACY with this match, 37 points. But going on to the second chart, it is 4 YONKOs on the very top with 8 total points. Then we have Hidden Leaf Esports, 6 points, 6 for the 4 Death Machines, MAKPEN. A lot of work needs to be done by all of these teams at this point in time to secure some decent number of placements or the points for themselves into the very next game that they have to. But aside from that, overall ranking wise, the top teams, they're doing good. The bottom lines like NEPX, 2 matches with just the 2, it's not a good number. It's not a good number whatsoever up until the point of, I'd say, hashtag number 10.
Well, maybe for the bottom 4 at the moment, SDMZ, T2K, 1 hit. We got Nave over here. But maybe they're still trying to, figure out the pacing, or maybe just more on information gameplay for now, trying to come up with an effective plan in terms of their rotation. Maybe they're still sizing up the competition, but hopefully they can get to it right away, because we only have a total of 3 days, for the grand finals. As for the top 5 eliminators for tonight, we got Trix coming in at first place, Precious of NEPX. We also got Joker YT from BAGH, Hitu Zod of a BAGH as well. So we got 2 plays from that team, and Rig from Tribe AEROMACY. So this is quite a stacked up numbers from these players, definitely standing out in this competition, Torix.
I mean, there's a lot of names. There's a lot of names that's standing still around into the area, and there's a lot of numbers that still needed to be achieved at this point in time, because Trix finally securing that top position. Aside from the fact that they couldn't get that winner chicken dinner, but that was overall 9 elimination, 9-9. It's going to kind of on to the very decent number. As last match, it was NEPX's Precious that had the 8 elimination. Now, Trix, as soon as he got those 9 elimination, he's on the very top of the top 5 eliminators. But overall wise, the amount of numbers that we're seeing, 37 to all the way down into the very first chart to 8. It's not good. It's not good. No matter how you look at it, the situation and the diversity, the differentiation between the top and the bottom is very high. Yes, this is the competition that we are facing, but something has to be done at this point in time by all of these teams, all of these numbers. So with the Sanhok being on to the very next one, there's definitely going to be a lot of casualties, a lot of early fights that may occur, may not, and may change the whole direction of the game for the second half phase of the ladies and gentlemen. But right now, it's about time to take a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Enjoy the highlights, and we will be right back.
Do you want to know why you should link more login methods to your account? If your designated login method stops working or your social media account gets hacked, you won't be able to log into the game and could even lose your game account entirely. However, if you have both a social media account and mobile number linked at the same time, that gives you an alternate login method, which also lets you remove the hacked Gukulin social media account immediately. To keep your account secure, please link a mobile number and email address in addition to your social media account. The first time you link a mobile number or email, you'll also get a reward. So there's no reason to hesitate. Add more Gukulinko login methods now and secure your account.
Welcome to Metro Royale Advanced Tips. In this video, we'll be going over some underrated Metro Royale tips. In Metro Royale, these little techniques can help us gain the upper hand in battle. Let me give you a few tips. Number 1, gear selection. When you're short on Metro cash, you should prioritize high-quality ammo over a high-quality firearm, because in battle, the damage output of a high-quality firearm paired with low-quality ammo is lower than that of a low-quality firearm paired with high-quality ammo. Number 2, target boss weaknesses. Some Metro Royale bosses have weaknesses, such as the bosses at Missile Silo and Armory Outpost on the Arctic Base, Advanced Map. They carry 2 liquid nitrogen tanks on their back. Destroying these tanks stuns them, making them easier to defeat. Number 3, tactical mines. As you all know, approaching a tactical mine will set off an explosion that blinds you or unleashes poison. However, if you discover an enemy tactical mine in advance, you can fire at it to destroy it. On the other hand, when it comes to using tactical mines, you want to place them where the enemy is guaranteed to walk. Even if they discover the mine, the shot they fire to destroy the mine will alert you of their approach. Number 4, minecart tip. When using a minecart solo, the fastest speed you can reach is 43 kilometers per hour. When you have a teammate with you, you can ride the minecart together and achieve even higher speeds. Number 5, climbing tip. If you're ambushed by enemies while climbing a ladder, tap the jump button to land back on the ground for a quick retaliation and avoid getting caught out mid-climb. Metro Royale has even more secrets, such as destructible lights, which can dim the environment. There's still much more to discover. That's all for this Metro Royale guide. See you next time.
The price of freedom is high.
Sorry. This line needs more drama, more tragedy. It needs...
The price of freedom is high, but it's a price I'm willing to pay.
Get the airdrop! Charge!
Sorry.
2 down, 3 to go. We're diving in hot to Sanhok for match number 3. Tribe and BLUZZ official already secured a chicken dinner for themselves. So which team is next to dominate? Welcome back to the PMNC Fall South Asia with Red Queen and Torix on the caster's desk.
Thank you so much again for the wonderful, wonderful introduction, I have to say, Queen. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, 3 more to go. 3 more matches, out of which I'd say 1 is an extra match. 1 is kind of an extra match, we can safely assume. It's Sanhok. From Miramar to Sanhok, it's definitely gonna bring up a lot of diversity, a lot of changes, a lot of risky moves for majority of the teams, whatever they were doing into the previous first half phase of the game. They cannot do it at this point in time. They have to change their tactic. They have to switch their tactics to somewhat of the aggressive stances, and we're definitely going to see a lot of aggressions. We're definitely going to see a lot of aggressions, at least into this Sanhok match, as this is the match number 3. And it will begin in a short while. I'm talking about Sanhok, and I'm always expecting some fights into the boot camp, into the Paradise and the Pinons area, where even though majority of the times these teams have finally decided not to take those engagements, but I'm still hopeful on that, Andy, that okay, yes, we may be able to see those fights.
Yep, but the good thing about the competition at this moment is just we're at day number 1, so pretty much still malleable. Teams are still trying to figure out the pacing, sizing up the competition, checking what kind of play style they're going to expect, from their rivals coming into day number 1 of Grand Finals. And we've had Erangel, we've already had Miramar, and now it's time for us to have that rumble in the jungle, which is of course Sanhok in just, well, already 4 seconds down the clock.
We are going straight into our match number 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sanhok going from one corner to the other. Wherever the plane line is going to go, it's not going to matter whatsoever because you have accessibility of the plane line and your locations, and no matter what the plane line in fact is. But the plane line, talking about that in general, in fact, it is favoring all of the areas from one corner to the other. It's completely bisecting the map from one directional to the other one in equal to half phases. So Cam Bravo areas, the Tapmox Cow, the Hot Thins, all of those angles are going to be accessible. Even Docks is right now accessible for the teams. But Pinon, my first vision went over to the Pinon, whereas I can see RS may be close to the SDMZ. The fight may occur, if the fight may not occur. We will do have to see that, and we will do find that out in a short while. But there we go. I see mini screen, and I see AST going to the boot camp where they have already spotted a VENRC's players into the equation. The fight will definitely occur, but Lucifer is at a place where the rest of the ASL, 3 players of the ASL, is right now situated at.
Yep, DRS obviously down on the far south. We got NEPX over to the eastern side of Sanhok. We got 4 Death Machines T2K close in proximity over to the northern side. Tribe AEROMACY obviously went for the middle of Sanhok over here inside boot camp. The question is if there will be teams, courageous enough to snag that particular spot from the hands of Tribe AEROMACY. We did see teams that are pretty close to one another, and right now we're looking at SKD on a 2-2 split here, and even HIT over here. We can see Destro and Omega together trying to make sense of the situation at the moment inside Paradise Resort. So we're waiting which of these 2 teams is gonna be making the first move.
I mean, whoever is going to make the first move, they will definitely have a decent start for themselves, or it can go either way. It can definitely go either way at this point in time. Sanhok is just this kind of a map, whereas one moment you're winning, the other moment you're completely wiped out. Dilla at this point in time gets instantly obliterated from the backside, but not Zeus. And there we go. That first casualty, first occurrence of the elimination happened right here and now. Sakudai versus One Hit. It's still going on as another player from the team One Hit side gets knocked down. That is Destro. So after Dilla, it's Destro's turn, and Destro is in desperate need of getting that revival. Tabs, Omega, it's all up to these 2 players, whereas Tabs is in the Paradise. Omega is on the outskirts, so waiting and calling down his team member to, yes, come into the backside, I'll give you the revive.
Well, it wasn't a good start over to the side of One Hit. Obviously, they already have 1 casualty, so it will be a bit difficult for them to get that last villa inside a Paradise Resort. So I don't think they will be having quite a good vacation. And even if they survive that clash, they already lost some of their members. So that could be a challenge as well, to get through the latter stages of the match. One Hit still continues on to fight, to still push through the offense. So far, the bullets have been connecting, the shots have been connecting, but could be hard again to win this fight up against SKD. Omega trying to dance it up. He was able to take down 1. Now he goes in for the second. Unfortunately, that was, the end of the line, perhaps, for One Hit. But let's see if Tabs can make all the difference. Right now, he's coming after Pekka of SKD right down there at the foot of this wall. But yeah, that was a great damage right there. And it was easy for Pekka to secure that number.
It was kind of easy to secure that number for this guy at this point in time. But ladies and gentlemen, One complete team has been wiped out, and that is one hit at this point in time. We're down to 15 already. It is 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes into the game, and one team has finally been taken out of the equation. Wait a minute, AST! No way! That's a lot of casualties onto the Team AST side. Trix, Delta, the only two hopes, and the team that has secured the #1 position so far with 38 points is right now on the verge of being eliminated. Trix from a different angle using that 6-time M416 to find out where the opponents are, where the enemy is. But can he find them? Can he find them? This is the question. Can he make sure that Gyante safe and successfully goes to the other side, get that revive to his name, and then move again from that point onward as a 3-man unit? Because if it's not, then we're going to definitely face a lot of heavy casualties, and maybe for these players.
Yeah, they don't want to break their momentum at the moment. So far, they're at the top, sitting on the throne right now for the tournament. But we're going to take a look at for YONKO. And we got Bipin on screen, and that was a great shot. Beautiful shot coming from DDS, but he's been getting some damage as well from another angle, and that would be coming from Skywalker of RS. So far, for YONKO is desperately making or creating their best effort to try to keep RS at bay, but it is now or never. Before they save their teammates, they have to take care of business. Right now, Punk was able to take down Skywalker. He's coming after another one, and he was able to secure that knockdown. But we're talking about one more player, 7777 Gold, trying to play cat and mouse, but at the end, he was able to win that fight, hence saving the rest of the team over here.
Kind of very, I'd say, scary moment that this guy had to face for himself at that point in time. But ladies and gentlemen, it is AEROMACY. Delta finally on the safe side. Oh my god, not only Delta is going to receive the revive, but now they're going to face the Team NEPX. Oh my god, you just got out of one difficult situation, and now you're back into another one, straight up into another one. Rex moving forward. Claw is also coming on. The SDMZ is finally going to give out the location. The SDMZ is making connections. Look at the damage that's happening. Gyante low on that HP, taken down. Delta low as well. The Molotovs comes in, and AST now down to the very last guy. That is Trix. And Trix is not going to be able to survive for too bit long if he stays over there. So he's just going to skedaddle out of there, get into a safer side angle, and stay hidden till the very end phases of the game. He needs to secure as much placement points as he can for the rest of the team, because the elimination wise, I don't think he's going to be able to secure any more for his name. 2 elimination for the NEPX at this point in time, but now they're going to take the fight against the same team that almost took down the entirety of the AEROMACY as well.
It was an aggressive gameplay right off the bat from AST. I mean, they did drop in the middle of Sanhok, so they are pretty much prepared for all eventuality that can happen inside the game. But unfortunately, it did not work out for them this time. I mean, we don't really get to play a lot of Sanhok in this tournament, so the unpredictability is definitely high, for most of the teams here. And just like what we said, AEROMACY right now down to their last player with only 1 LMs in their pocket. So I mean, we need a miracle play here for AEROMACY. We are just at stage 2, and there's still a lot of things can happen since we're looking at 14 teams remaining here, and we still got more seconds on the clock before we head on to the next stage of the game. But updating you guys so far, 2 teams already taken out, so that would be 4YLC and another team right here, which is of course one hit. Both teams actually exited the game empty-handed, which is I can still say they can make up for that loss in the remaining matches, at least for day 1.
At least for the day 1, yes. But you don't want to make a habit out of this, you don't want to make a habit out of this and just lose early players on this point in time. Yes, some players are losing their players. Some teams are losing their whole squads at this point in time, and one of them even in this match, is the team that only has 2 like total points in the overall ranking. For Yonkons, is still like behind the fact of securing that double-digit points, at least into this match. Next match, maybe they will be able to. But so far, Sakura has been doing really good. I have to say, RS is also doing really good. It's 4 or 5 eliminations to their proximity. It's a good start for these teams. It's a good start for these numbers. But Hidden Leaf Esports, another one of the name that played really good into the match number 1, but now HLX, they only have 6 points. The only match they played good was the first one. After that, it's down kind of like bad for these guys. Only 6 points secured. But DRS versus MAKPEN, it's happening. The first airdrop is also being looted up. MAKPEN down to the very last guy as DRS is pushing forward as Erangel, the solo guy. Let's see what Killer YT has in store for this guy. Has in store for this person. The grenade goes over, not making connection. The player's still alive. In the backside, he goes. So MAKPEN, you either need to get that revival done to your teammates, whereas the DRS will be looking at you, or you can let the DRS go back behind, get that revival to their own players, and just get out of here. Survive, just like Team Tribe AEROMACY has decided to survive.
Yeah, DRS definitely pounced very hard, onto the opposition. But for Death Machines, man, they got shut down instantaneously, with that clash. And now we're looking back at DRS and how they're trying to unleash havoc, but unfortunately it was T2K who stole a couple of points, from DRS. Igneous, Master Zerdy, I believe they did the third-party thing and it was able to score some points out of DRS. So I can still say that was a great tactic right there.
I mean, the tactic was good. The tactic was decent. But right now, it's going to take more than tactic. It's going to take that aggression alongside of the tactic, execution, a perfect execution alongside of that tactic to secure the decent number of points. If you don't have that execution, you're not going to be able to secure the points, just like how ABRUPT player actually took down 2, not 1. One player was focused on the one guy, the other one was focused on the rest of the player. Oh my god, this energy is so good right now for the team ABRUPT player. Joker, come on, get the connection. He did a lot of damage onto the player. And kind of Sakurai on almost the casualty side. It's not looking good. Natsu is in the compounds, the backside where Pika is situated at. He's in the water. He is under the water. Someone needs to help him, and there's nobody going to be able to help him at this point in time. If he stays there, he's definitely going to drown. If he gets up, he's definitely going to get punished for showing his face from that point onward. SDMZ versus NEPX Precious. It's happening. It's Precious down, dusted. NEPX Esports down to 3 players. Still with the 2 elimination that they took down onto the team Tribe AEROMACY. SDMZ, the same placement at the Pinon outskirts, where we're seeing the fight and the casualties happening. Claw managing to get a knockdown after that, instantly going for that revival. But in the meanwhile, Tribe AEROMACY has finally pushed up close to the proximity of the Sakurai. SDMZ gets eliminated. That's a decent number of elimination. 4, in fact 3 elimination for the NEPX at the cost of 1 of their players.
Well, NEPX obviously struggled a bit in that situation, but fortunately they were able to still come up on top, winning those clashes. 11 teams remaining for stage 3 here with 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. ASL flexing their 3 LMs in the pocket. Igneous, Master Zerdy continues their dominance for T2K, and right now they're about to handle business once again up against RS. And again, an aggressive move coming from Master Zerdy. T2K Ajaya also getting some points for himself over to another part of Erangel over here, and he continues on with that massive spray up against Domain of NEPX and was able to actually pull it off.
Oh my god, he pulled it off, and look at NEPX. Look at NEPX right now. Another one is down. Oh my god, Ajaya, you beast. From this kind of an angle, you manages to get a knockdown onto the player, but Tribe AEROMACY finally gets the confirmation onto their side. NEPX is down to the last guy as well with 5 total elimination to these guys' name. But T2K Ajaya now moving forward. Team ABRUPT players are definitely going to look at these guys. Come on, use those utilities, use those grenades that you have, at least get a single knockdown, and then you can make your way up from that with that knockdown. But there we go, NEPX is going to lose another player, the second player as well, and it's over. T2K manages to secure 2 more eliminations against, this time it's NEPX, successfully securing 6 in total elimination number. Look at the distance between the players at this point in time. 2 is trying to get into the circle, 2 is staying into the back, taking the fight against the T2K maybe at this point in time, but Jane gets a knockdown from the BLUZZ official onto the very top of the mountain, and that's a third party, ladies and gentlemen. That's a third party. Jane gets a knock, gets a confirmation, and all the execution that you were planning, all the scenarios that you were thinking in your head about executing the players and taking those fights, it has gone to waste.
Yep, BLUZZ official execution, definitely on spot here. We got Nave, 2 elimination points. Lucifer already out, but they did manage to get up to stage number 4 here, and they're still pretty strong competitor, you know, I can say, for this round alone. And as for ASL, a while ago we did see them getting punished by other teams, and that took Jane and Gangsta out of the game. So it's Chari and Joker making it happen for the team here, but can they be successful? Of course, we still have to wait for the engagements to start. And speaking of engagements, it's DRS going head-to-head up against T2K. We got Igneous down on the ground, and it looks to me like DRS definitely winning in this situation. God bless me. Just cooked a nade, throwing up against T2K, but did not connect at all.
Oh my god, come on, but T2K. It's over. It's over. 6 elimination gone, reduced to atoms. Not a single placement point that you're gonna have because you just got eliminated on the hashtag number 9. 8 total players, in fact teams, are remaining from this point on, ladies and gentlemen. Sakurai, ASL, there's DRS. The fight's happening. Come on, Chari, can you manage to secure elimination? The grenade is going 0, 1, and there we go. The damage is done. Chari now is gonna throw the grenade. Bless me, is not going to receive a single placement or even the damage from this grenade, even the splash from this angle. But bless me, you have to be very careful showing your face out in the complete open. It's going to be difficult for you, but Chari manages to not secure that elimination, as bless me manages with that connection, gets a knockdown, gets a confirmation, and ASL from 3 to 2 it is.
Great anticipation, great pre-fire coming from DRS. That's why, you know, it was a top-tier performance, you know, for the real soldiers, and they continue to do just that for stage number 5 here in Sanhok. BLUZZ officials. Okay, there's still a lot of advantages for this team. They are now, you know, flexing 1 elimination point, which is still okay. I mean, we still have 7 teams in total for this stage, so there's a lot of opportunities here, of course, to assume more points in the bag if they can play their cards right. And so far we got HLX on screen, also a complete squad here. They're close to Joker YT of BAGH at the moment. Are they going to be pushing through with a clash? We still have yet to find out. DRS also within proximity over here. Real savages. Okay, we're looking at the situation, and they're looking at VE, which is just in front of them. But ASL also within the area. So this is going to be a tight competition for these 3 teams.
It is the competition between all of these 7 names at this point in time, but oh my god, there we go. Tetra 7 Goat has been spotted. It is not. It's a confirmation right there and then. RS is going to lose a player at this point in time. There's also VE and RC. Come on, take those shots, get those connections. 7 elimination for the DRS. Starting this game, DRS is doing really good, so we can safely assume that yes, Sanhok-wise, DRS is almost unbeatable, but Extreme BAGH gets a knockdown at this point in time. Someone needs to go, someone needs to get that revive, as Anish is trying, Anish is going, but BLUZZ official, oh my god, Axie, you're too low. You're very low at this point in time. The smoke has been deployed, and now Anish is going to go and get that revival done upon on the players, but this can also give out enough way for the Team BLUZZ official to actually push forward, to actually come into the play. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, the revive is successfully going to be done. Back to 4-man for elimination. Healing is also coming. Grenades coming on. Anish receiving some splash damage, but everybody's back to the 75. Everybody's back to their full HP side. So it's just going to be an equilibrium fight that's going to happen. But why is everybody dying? Why is everybody getting eliminated to the play zone?
So far, this is an aggressive take on for this match. DRS Gaming making some moves. 7 elimination points for them. Unfortunately, Cyclone took heavy damage and now has been taken out back to the lobby. Example getting some damage as well from those nades being thrown by VE, but he is still in his belly over here, trying to make a point that DRS Gaming will still come up on top in any situations. Can they follow through at this point?
Can they do it? Can they not? Example throwing the grenades. Come on, the sticky grenade is there. The sticky bomb is there. D-do-do-do-D-D-D, and no connection. There we go. Not even a single connection. But that is finally going to make the connection. It's a knock. It's a confirmation on this team. The player's right there on your face. There we go. Example manages to secure that elimination as well. And with this, it's all over. It's all over for this team as well. We're down to the top 4. But, oh, wait. Did he connect? Did he not connect? I think he connected some shots.
No tribe this time for the final 4 teams, but it is still DRS right now showing us some moves and getting the job done. But before we head on to take a look at DRS, at the moment we're looking at Hidden Leaf Esports. Liquid on screen goes in for another shot and was able to do just that, hence eliminating the rest of the squad. But that was such a long drop from the top. I mean, like, fortunately for him, he was able to survive that. So I guess, you know, for this team, they're doing good, considering how crucial the situation is between this final 4 teams. DRS, BLUZZ, HLX, BAGH. We got Frag picking up his teammate over here. He needs all the firepower to secure the chicken dinner at this point.
Top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Top 4. Example finally making connection on Joker YT, but we are looking at Killer YT right now. Now finally going back to Example. Let's see. As the HLX is also pushing forward. God bless me. Gets the knockdown onto the player. Amazing job. Amazing job. Another casualties coming around. There we go. The shot's connected and Slayer gets finished off. Bless me. Another elimination on Ninja. It's over for the team. 13 elimination for the DRS. 3 versus 3 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Kill YT, 4 grenades. 2 seconds, 1 second. He's going to throw it up and not going to get any connection. God bless me. He's farther away from the team, the rest of his team. So he's he's going to be the only oddball around this area where if the team gets a knockdown, he's not going to be able to get that cover towards the teams. So the odd situation is not going to favor this guy. The grenades are going. The damage is being done. The DBS making connection. 1 down, 2 down. One out of the equation as well. It's a 1 versus 3, ladies and gentlemen. And DRS with that 1v3 securing that winner chicken dinner. Not only with a 13 but 16 elimination. The highest one that we're seeing into the grand final so far. 16 meaning 26 points that this team is going to have for themselves in the match number 3.
Killer YT living up to his name here. I mean, was able to really be aggressive in taking those numbers for himself. You know, obviously DRS has now taken up their aggression up a notch. You know, they're taking it to the next level. But the question is, of course, consistency for the real soldiers. So far, this is the best game for DRS, I can say. And, well, we are curious to see if they can probably make 2 chicken dinners in a night. You know, BLUZZ official was so close to getting their 2nd chicken dinner of the night. But, yeah, I mean, DRS, as you saw from that match, they put a stop onto BLUZZ official's momentum and took the win for this round.
Yep, that's exactly what they did. That's absolutely what they did. But 1,071 damage with 5 elimination. Example, 712 for Killer YT. 522 for 3 elimination on God Bless Me. Then we have 429 for Cyclone. A total of 16 elimination, 14 knockouts, and 2,734 of the damage that they have dealt upon the players. amazing. That's a very huge number. Securing the match number 3 for themselves, but going on to the match summary, it is 58 elimination with 67 knockouts, 1 vehicle elimination coming in, 5,725 of the healings, a little bit low compared to the Sanhok. Then we have 94 throwables. Whoa. That's criminal. That's criminal. Not even going on to the 100 marker is criminal with the total throwable used. Then we have total headshots of 11, 2 airdrops, and 295 of the longest elimination distance, once again, to Joker YT.
Yep, and DRS, amazing gameplay. Just so you know, DRS been playing with a different roster, as you can see on the screen here, but it doesn't matter. In such a short time, they were able to really get down to their rhythm, their chemistry. 16 elimination points for this round is definitely a show of power here. It's a testament that DRS can still pretty much hack it. 26 points in total. It's a massive one for this round. They're the only team that actually ended the game with a double-digit score. So that is, again, a great flex from the real soldiers. And as for the bottom 4 YLC, 4 Death Machines, 1 hit, and MAKPEN. Well, we do want, for the teams to have a resurgence. If something is not working, they need to go get back to the drawing board and maybe talk about, okay, what needs to be done, what adjustments they need to perform so that, they could improve their overall standings.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot of work, I'd say, that needs to be done by these players at this point in time if they want to, secure some decent number of games for themselves. But this is just the first page. 38 still AEROMACY is there. 34 for the DRS, a huge jump that these guys have took down with the winner chicken dinner. 32 for the NEPX. Then we have BAGH Esports, a really good match even in this one, securing some decent number of placements. BLUZZ official, yeah, 1 winner chicken dinner. They're still on the hashtag number 5, number 6 at that point in time. But second chart is where my eyes are. Hidden Leaf finally breaking that momentum of not securing the points, getting 14 for themselves into this match. After this match, in fact, 8 for the 4 YONKOs. Then we have T2K with the 8. And the bottom lines, like the 1 hit RLX, 4 points for the SDM, MAKPEN with the 4. It's kind of still the same. Going to the top 5 eliminators, 9 elimination to Tricks. Nobody's able to take him down. Then we have Precious still with the same amount of elimination number. But the situation is changing. BAGH Joker from 5 to 7. Claw is new on this chart with 7 elimination. And then we have a hit to Zod that was on the hashtag number 4, gone down to the hashtag number 5. So AST Rig, where he was on the hashtag number 5 into the previous match, after the previous match, he's no longer found into the top 5 eliminators. It is actually Hituzod on the number 5, and then we have a new guy facing onto this new chart whatsoever.
All I know is that we got more surprises, to happen along the way, because we still have 3 or maybe 2. Oh, we're down to 2 more matches tonight, ladies and gents. So make sure that you do invite your friends because it's going to be epic. You all know it's going to be a great showdown coming from this 16 amazing teams to fight for the glory, for the prize pool, and of course for that bragging rights, still being at the top, being crowned as champions for the PMNC Fall South Asia 2025. So I don't know what kind of prediction I will have to set up for the next game, but the teams that I did expect to really dominate is doing just that, Torix.
I mean, it's obvious at this point in time. Some teams, they were holding down their aggressions and all their strategies into the playoffs. And now, as we have the, I'd say, the grand finals, the teams are finally showing their true colors. But ladies and gentlemen, we're halfway done, in fact, and only 2 more matches remain. But before heading on to the match number 4, we will be going for a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
high.
Sorry. This line needs more drama, more tragedy. It needs...
The price of freedom is high, but it's a price I'm willing to pay.
Get the airdrop! Charge!
Sorry.
This is not the end. Retreat! Retreat? How disappointing.
It's gonna cut the load!
Excellent work. I am Optimus Prime. If you're ready to fight for our future, form up on me. You are a fool, Optimus. You are either with me or against me. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. This ends now, Megatron. One shall stand, one shall fall.
X suit with exclusive emote sound effects available now. Matches the Dragonborn Wings glider, the first two-player glider. Valor's Requiem AWM arrives. The finish's exclusive switch firearm animation and inspect emote are sure to turn eyes on the battleground. Get the new Dravion X suit now. Event period, August 8th, 2025 through September 30th, 2025.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here after our halfway is done. The Sanhok is done and dusted, and now from this point onward, the things are gonna change. The momentum's gonna change for a majority of the teams and majority of the players, and maybe it's gonna stay for the same, but the casters are the same. We're the same. It's Torix alongside with me for the second half phase of the day number 1. It's also going to be a Red Queen. Welcome back. But yes, Erangel and the Miramar, the set once again that is about to occur. The differentiation between the first Erangel, first Miramar, and the second Erangel, second Miramar, it's definitely going to be noticeable at this point in time. I can say that for at least.
Oh, you know what, Torix? I don't even know if this is only from my side, but kind of having an echo right now with your audio. But you know what? Yeah, I mean, coming into the fourth game tonight, you know, for this evening, Tribe, BLUZZ officials, DRS, they're already started etching their names on stone here for the overalls. You know, can they keep up the pace? You know, so far we are amazed and even still hungry, you know, for more action coming from the teams here. Again, this is day 1, and we only have 3 days in total for the grand finals. So they don't really have that, you know, enough time to go easy or be super passive in this tournament, because you have to really maximize, you know, each of the maps, each of the chances that you are given to really get those elimination points to stay ahead of the competition.
I mean, that is the thing. You have to maximize every single opportunity that you can have for yourself to secure that top position for yourself, because it's just 3 days. Just the 3 days of action, and it's not even 6 matches that we can say, oh, you're playing 6 matches each day. No, you're playing 5 matches each day. 1 extra match has been taken away. Maybe we will have the rondo at the very last day as a show match. Maybe we will not. I don't know. Just like the last time of the PMNC. So we will have to see what's going to happen at that point in time. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Erangel that's about to start. That is about to occur. And with the first Erangel gone to the tribe AEROMACY, second Erangel, I don't know. I mean, the other team was super close. NEPX was super close to that winner chicken dinner. That was just the one wrong move that made them lose all the momentum at that point in time for the winner chicken dinner at that angle. But ladies and gentlemen, it is Erangel. 13 more seconds, and we will have our plane lineup. In the meanwhile, enjoy these cinematic shots of the bridge. The one of the most feared area where it gets cammed and everything. Then we have the Giorgios and all of those angles. But yes, the plane has finally taken off from Zarki. Wait a minute. From Zarki all the way to the Milta power plant?
That could be the case. Oh, Milta power plant indeed. Yeah. Well, okay, we're headed again, back again to the greener pastures of Erangel. So very different, from, of course, the barren desert of Miramar. And we did see 3 teams drop around the military base during the first Erangel match. So let's check if that's going to happen again. It's a bit far from the flight path, but of course, we're waiting for the initial circle because that would be the ones dictating the pace of the game. Would it go, the opposite of the flight path once again, as we see these teams opening up already their parachutes and headed towards their favorite drop spots over here, making sure that they get to the weapons, just in case there will be a team to contest, there will be a team to challenge them for that very spot.
Right now, I really hope the circle goes to the military base. The complete island gets into the circle and hard southern side shift. But yes, early fights are happening into the midst of all of this. You can see the knockdowns. You can see those casualties that may occur at the same time. Sekudai, it's happening. The fight's happening. But, oh, wait a second. The circle is going to go to the northwestern corner, ladies and gentlemen. Sekudai taking that engagement, that first initial fight. It's 2 down, 2 more to go. 2 more to go at the Zarki area. The city is contested by these 2 players. So Haite into the very back line. Agent 27 into the... In fact, wait a second. Agent 27 is on the northern angle, northern corner, the shoreline areas. So this guy, Agent 27, had the best opportunity of securing that backstab against the team, but he's so further away into the proximity that he's not going to be able to do that. Even Haite is like, okay, I'm on the other side of the road, so I'm not going to come over there just because the player just got eliminated. We're not taking that, I'd say, revenge factor at this point in time, but ooh, wait a minute. Do these players know where Haite is?
This is a different setup from the previous Erangel we just had. Obviously, different rotation will be coming from some of the teams here. I do wonder if this is going to be an effective formula for those teams, especially that finished at the bottom of the previous Erangel moments ago. So let's see if this is going to be a different outcome, for most that did not exactly do well for game number 1. But speaking of doing a great performance, SKD right now with 2 emblems in the bag. We got Wraith on screen here trying to flush out this... a player from the second floor of this housing, and I think they were able to do so. Coming off the kill feed, it's Haite. That's the confirmation. But SKD winning the fight, still trying to, of course, take down the last remaining player, which is, of course, Agent.
Right now, I mean, this is the match that we are seeing. Kind of going slow, but oh my god, Nadzu, Wrath. Only 2 players remaining, and SKD is facing a lot of casualties. That's the first blood going to Nadzu, ladies and gentlemen. That's Grenadier Pika on the SKD. And those two, one of them is down, the other one is ready to take that action. But Agent 27, come on, you're the only hope. And Sakudai is also trying to make sure that they're the only hope for the teams as well, because if you manage to even secure even a single elimination more, oh my god, it's gonna be super amazing. And Natsu is down to the last HP. He gets taken down. Wrath with the lowest of the lowest HP remaining. I thought for a second he was done and dusted, but no, he's still alive there. But oh my god, that's a 1v4, ladies and gentlemen. 1v4 going on Agent 27. He manages to not only take the revenge of all of his team members, he did it in style.
Yeah, Agent 27 going berserk during that clash, pulling off a wonderful clutch for the team. Now he needs to be able to manage to get to the last few zones for this match. You know, just pick up some placement points that will definitely help boost their rankings in the overall. So we'll check him out later on if he is going to survive all of the fights that he needs to go through. But anyway, getting back into the action, first team to be taken out would be SKD, but before they exited the game, they were able to score 3 points at least. You know, I think the important thing here is one of the important factors that the teams need to pull off is to not end the game empty-handed. And it's really hard, you know, to even bag one elimination point considering just what kind of caliber of teams we have in this competition.
I mean, that is the question. That is the thing. At this point in time, what we are seeing is either like a very aggressive lobby or a very passive lobby. Yes, the teams that do drop right next to each other into a clash drop, they don't back off from the fight. And this shows the aggression of the teams, that they're like, okay, you're at my territory. This is my territory, and I'm taking the fight till the very end. That's what SDMZ's did against the Sakudai at that point in time, and they won it out. SDMZ's won it out, but now the circle is about to shift in a short while, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more minutes. DRS at the eastern corner at the Milta power plant. Wow. We can see for YONKO's Lucky Cat kind of scattered towards the military base, but BLUZZ official, wait a minute, another team close to their proximity. The fight is happening as one player of OK gets knocked out. One hit is here to take that action for themselves, but one hit, you're also that team that has only 2 points, 2 total points, not even placement, not even elimination, total points I'm talking about, in 3 matches. It's going negative almost into the KD ratio that we're seeing from you guys. So either step up or like play the safe games till the very end.
You know, it's amazing and a bit risky for me. I mean, seeing 4 YONKO still commit to getting to the south part area of the Erangel. Of course, they're scattered all over military base to maybe go for the loot, but it could be hard for them to get into the zone since it's exactly on the opposite side, and they will have to cross back to the main peninsula, which could actually be a challenge. But then again, you know, that you will have to prepare for all eventuality, and again, you just have to be proactive. You should prepare yourself on how to respond in any situation, pretty much just like what One Hit is doing at the moment. They're coming after a squad here down in Jorgapul area. Can they take out one of the high performing teams that we have in the lobby so far, which is BLUZZ official?
Right now the fight is happening, and it's going to be a little bit time before we can actually go at the conclusion of, okay, this fight is over, this casualties are done. One hit, they're not making too much of the aggressive move. BLUZZ official is also doing the same, making sure that they're not over aggressing onto this particular situation. But BLUZZ official finally, after this, like, their holding power is done. They're ready to take that action, and they are here to do some of the aggressions. You can already see they're here, they're shooting at the players, trying to make sure that the connectivity is connecting. But Destro, it is the one big brick wall That is Destro holding the whole fort down off that very top of this building, the rooftop. At this point in time, the moment BLUZZ is going to be able to access the rooftops, they're instantly going to like scatter around to these compounds and come from different directions all the way to all the different teams. Or for YONKO, in the meanwhile, this is another team that's going to go into the fight against the team VENRC, and VENRC, they're going to lose the player, not only a knock but a confirmation as well.
Well, we continue on with the fight between BLUZZ and One Hit. Both of the teams, I can say, getting some information from the audio cues. Obviously, you have to know and pinpoint the exact location of your enemies, of course, for being accurate more on how they're going to be pushing, their enemies. And right now we're looking at Thabs. He's been throwing a lot of nades, and BLUZZ officials doing the same thing. But which of these two teams are going to commit, the first mistake, the first boo-boo, because that could pave the way for them to actually win this clash. And so far, both of the teams, I can say, being really cautious, being really careful at this point. I feel like they don't really want to risk it big. They really want to make sure that if in case they will be pushing at a certain spot, they will take that kill. Ooh, that was a missed opportunity for Dila 31, but a great shot. Putting down Axie from that spray.
Right now, it's 15 out of 15, like 15 out of 15 teams still alive. But oh, there we go. Okay, finally initiating the fight, getting a knockdown onto the Dilla side. Now, Destro, you're on the rooftop, still on the rooftop, waiting for the opportunity, but I don't think so anybody's gonna come from that compound, so you better be very careful on what you're doing. Destro, Thabs, alongside of Omega, it's these three guys, but BLUZZ official, look at that, they're giving that revive to their own team members. Thabs is right now onto the first or second floor at this point in time, so I don't know what's gonna happen, but Destro, he's cooking those grenades, he's throwing it up. Okay, he's gonna receive that damage, but in the meanwhile, Dilla is just gonna jump down off the compound. He is in the safer side, a very holded position, but Destro finally dropping down, going forward. Let's see if he's gonna be going up against the BLUZZ official right now or not, as Axie's in the front line. Thabs is finally gonna be able to do some damage, but wait a minute, he missed every single shot. Wait a minute. Whoa. The door was closed. The player got knocked. The second one got knocked. Thabs made sure he gets a confirmation. And after that, making the fight a 2 versus 2. At this point in time, he is ready to carry that weight of the whole team.
Is BLUZZ official gonna take a beat down up against One Hit? We can see Thabs doing an amazing job so far with that DBS, putting a lot of damage and pressure onto BLUZZ over here, and well, that was the right cue. I mean, he's already at a disadvantage. He doesn't have that much health, so he needs to step away a little. But then again, we're talking about Thabs as the only active member playing for One Hit at the moment. He goes up top, climb to the next building, and let's see how this is going to be a win for One Hit. Is he going to prioritize picking up his teammates? Because obviously, One Hit needs all the firepower, just to make sure that they can actually dominate. But Omega right now is getting picked up. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, it stopped. So obviously, Thabs needs to deal with business first, before he can pick up his teammate. But oh, what a shot to the face, shutting him down on the ground. We got another team eliminated in the lobby.
Oh, another one out, another one done and dusted. From 15 to 13, ladies and gentlemen. 49 players remaining and 13 almost minutes have passed into the game. The circle is going on with a veteran, so that's kind of a favored circle for the rest of the match as well. But 171 meters outside, T2K it is. 2 players in, 2 players out, moving in. Drop looted is from the team ASL's Gangsta. But MAKPEN, they have been spotted. Will they be chased down? Will they be chased up upon at this point or not? Let's see what's going to happen. Ajaya moving forward, getting out in the complete open, stopping down. Now finding MAKPEN's player. Can they get a car rammed down? Ajaya gets a knockdown from the car. The player is taken out of the car straight up and be like, okay, what is over here? You go down. That's my car now. That's kind of like a GTM move. But T2K, with the first elimination that they're going to have, now going to move forward with the new renounced confidence to the rest of maybe the MAKPEN, but they do not realize the severity of the action because there's another team right there. Okay, they realize that. Okay, the team members be like, okay, do not go too further away. Come back, and with the with once again being on the same like angles where everybody is situated at, this team is once again ready for the next action. But NAVE, another name close to the team proximity, that is for YONKO's Lucky Cat and NEPX as well.
Most of the teams are avoiding conflict at all costs, but except for DRS and T2K as they're going head-to-head as we speak. Also for 4Y, LC, Zorro getting knocked down on the ground here. Master Zerdy about to go up against Example as well. Killer White, he's just right up behind him, and he was able to pick that up, you know, that information. As for Rolls, he got shut down by none other than Killer YT, and another confirmation coming through. T2K is losing some of their members. Same thing goes for Ajaya, down on his knees at the moment. They're getting beaten up by real soldiers, but can they follow through? And as for MAKPEN, they're going up against RS. Jiggle God making moves and making it happen, securing some points for himself, and you know, for the team. MAKPEN Drac already out. Rig also getting some points done.
It's some points coming on. It's some casualties going around. But who is going to survive? This is the question at this point, for me at the very least. I want to see who survives till the very end, who stays alive, and gets that winner chicken dinner for themselves. As TK now looking at the DRS, the last match winner chicken takers with 16 elimination. They're here to take that action with just the one chicken dinner. They came up from number 8, number 9, all the way up to the number 2 spot. 26 points that was. But now with 2 more eliminations, it's 36 points to their name. NEPX Esports, 34 to elimination. Oh my god. RS with the grenades getting some knockdowns and casualties. And RS, that's 3 elimination for these guys at this point in time. But oh my god, come on. What's going to happen at this point in time? And who's going to win it over is the bigger question. BAGH Esports, so far, throwing the Molotov, and nobody's over there. It's never it's never bad to try to make sure that there is no team, but utilizing these kind of utilities where it takes a lot of backspace, I don't think that's a good idea. Real Savages now close to MAKPEN. There's also T2K into the back, so 3-way deadlock it can be.
You know, MAKPEN is actually a prominent name in Bhutan. You know, for the longest time, they have been dominating in the community. And, you know, for day number 1, the grand finals, it has not been working out for them. So, obviously, there's something needs to be recalibrated in terms of their strategy and their overall plan in every situation. So, let's see if MAKPEN can bounce back, you know, for today, or even for day number 2 of the grand finals. I mean, they have managed to work this far, you know, to make it happen for the team here, and all they need to do is just really deliver. But at this point, we can see that it's a little bit of a struggle, you know, for MAKPEN, and you know, there's a lot of fans, you know, just really showing their support to their team. And as for T2K, man, Ajaya rules already taken out of the equation. Ajaya does have a total of 2 points for himself, but of course, it's still not enough for T2K to dominate. And we got another one down on the ground here. Another one bites the dust. So T2K really is not in a very good position at the moment. Now, BAGH Esports, Joker YT, man, ain't loving at this point because he got shut down by Axie, coming from BLUZZ official. MAKPEN losing some members from the Blue Reaper. And man, this is, you know, like a lot of exchange happening at the moment here. Lots of trade off, of course, the action that we want coming from the teams.
A lot of great action that happened, a lot of great engagement that occurred, and right with this, now moving on, we're down to the top 10, ladies and gentlemen. BAGH Esports is also receiving a lot of damage. Look at the blue damage, the blue elimination that's on the team, that's on the player. Jiggle God gets eliminated, and back to back, it's casualties coming around. If it's not the players, it's the blue zone. RS down to their last player. Wait a second, Tetra 7 Goat is the only hope. for the teams, but RS is losing their players after the knockdowns towards the players, in fact towards the different teams, so that's not a good thing. You're giving away free eliminations to the rest of the teams. Some of the teams at this point in time, you have to stop that. You have to either get those revivals done as soon as possible, or just deny your eliminations towards the play zone. Going on to the DRS is also receiving some casualties. You can see NEPX close to their proximity. Kiddo YT's over there, maybe gonna get that revival on towards the players. Skywalker gets finished off by the hand of Extreme BAGH Esports doing some decent number, and at the same time, with the 3 players remaining into the game, they're ready to take that action. HLX, NRC, everybody is kill hungry. Everybody's elimination hungry at this point in time. You can see just how well those utilities are connecting, those throwables, those gadgets, everything that the players has are connecting. YONKO's Lucky Cats gets finished off on the hashtag number 9. They go. No placement points whatsoever for them.
AEROMACY committing to the top side, but if we're going to be comparing, all sides of the map here, rather, it's going to be busy over to the northern side, because that's where most of the teams are actually flocking at the moment. We got BAGH Esports surrounding AEROMACY, but Yante with that amazing spot was able to take him down. So again, that is quite a momentum and accuracy coming from Tribe. And let's see and wait and check if they can, of course, continue on dominating this side of the circle, because we do see a lot of teams just really pointing their guns at them.
I mean, Andy, at this point in time, the amount of players that are remaining and the amount of circle that is remaining for the players, it's super deadly. BAGH Esports, DRS, AST, everybody is definitely going to go for that engagement. The grenades are coming. You can see AST just leaving this premises after one of their players got eliminated. So that's a decent, I'd say, amount of number that they got into the fight. So with the 3 eliminations, they're kind of set, 41 points, close to the proximity of 50 the half century. DRS is also down to the 2 players, 4 elimination. NEPX is with the 3 players, in fact 3 players remaining. BAGH Esports, I have to give it to them, 5 elimination, 2 men remaining, and these 2 men are doing their absolute best to survive as much as they can. Killer YT is over here. Look at him. He is alone, that HP. He is alone. He is afraid. He does not have any kind of healings or the bandages to heal himself back to the 75. So it's all going to be like him shooting at the players if there is the thing, but the grenade is on his face. He cannot survive this, and he's going to go down, knocked down, and it will be a confirmation, and example will be the final guy.
Great shot from Precious. Oh, that's going to be hard for the side of DRS. Currently, they're tied up with NEPX and BAGH for the number of points. At this stage, they're all at 5. But then again, DRS down to their last player, so that's going to be tough, for the real soldiers. But AEROMACY, man, the dominance coming from the team is amazing. Even though they've only pocketed 3 points, I mean, the fact of the matter is that they still have the number advantage that could possibly win them another chicken dinner for the night. But of course, that's going to be a challenge. They have to make a series of good decisions over here, and this is already crucial. Since we're talking about 7 teams remaining, we're already at stage 6, and we're about to close this match, this second to the last match before we wrap things up for day number 1. HLX with 3 points. They have the opportunity right now up against ASL. Here comes a frag with a massive spray. But what? How come he wasn't able to take that player down?
Not sure. I'm not sure what's going on at this point in time. But all of these players, some like shots, those are super hard. They do it perfectly, but the one that is easy, they kind of fumble on that. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. BAGH Esports has finally been eliminated from this match. 5 eliminations in total. They managed to secure at least into this game. But now we're about to head over into the top 5 total teams because it's top 6 and only one more team remaining that may get eliminated. DRS, I'm talking about DRS, the solo guy that may get eliminated if he's spotted. You can see into the minimap, HLX, if they just look at the backline, they can easily spot down the player of the team at DRS. AST is also fighting against the team HLX versus AST as well, ASL as well. AST, ASL, HLX, every one of these teams is in the fight. Frag is here, close to the proximity, ES in hand. He's going to spot down the player. Joker has been spotted down, taken down. 2-player from the team ASL has instantly been taken down, but from the back line it comes to AST. AST comes in, gets a knockdown. HLX is going to lose another one of their player. It's potentially a 1 versus 1 ASL versus HLX, but AST is going to be the biggest threat out of all of the scenario for all of these players. But Slayer finally is going to leave his teammate behind. He's going to move away. Liquid gets finished off. We're still not gone into the top 5. There's still HLX solo player. There's still DRS a solo player. But as soon as I said that, HLX gets eliminated and we are down to the top 5. Chari is down, ladies and gentlemen. Gyante receiving that damage. He's throwing those grenades as well. Heal yourself, buddy. Heal yourself as soon as you can. The grenades are coming. You have to get that casualty at the very least. He did a decent number of damage from the S12K, but the S12K goes on the reload. And Gangsta comes in with the MG3. Gets the final nail in the coffin. AST out of the game.
Great follow-through, great execution, I can say, coming from the side of ASL, eliminating Tribe AEROMACY in the process. 4 teams remaining, DRS still in the competition with 1 player. For Death Machines, well, they are the only team. Oh no, it's for Death Machines as well as ASL. Both of the teams have a complete squad, for stage number 7 in NEPX. Okay, I don't know what they're going to do in this situation. They're down to 3 of their members. They're at the northern side. They're trying to take control of the zone, but can they push and put a lot of pressure onto DRS and ASL and even for Death Machines?
I mean, right now, I don't know what DRS is doing at this point in time. Yes, they're surviving, but how are these guys surviving? This is the bigger question, because so far, all of the fights occurred near these players, and oh my god, finally, come on, Jane! No way! You have to make sure that if wherever you find a vehicle, you go round and around that, because somebody can be behind that vehicle. Somebody can be just laying around that vehicle, and that's exactly what happened. DRS managed to get 1 down. Example now is going to take another one. Can this potentially go to a 1 versus 3? 1 versus 3. It is a 1 versus 3, but can you do a 1 versus 4? Can you do a 1 versus 4? This is the question. Heal yourself, sir. Heal yourself. Securing those elimination is also a good number. Is also a decent job, but let's see what Gangsta is going to do, because Gangsta is right now the solo player remaining. There's also Example getting that casualty. Oh my god, this guy is amazing. He did a 1v3 successfully, and now even with this situation, he is ready to heal himself. Come on, 5 bandages, 37 seconds are remaining. You have to go into the back line, get that first aid kit from someone. The front first aid kit he finds, he's gonna pop it off. 75% HP, back to he goes, and then he's gonna be on foot when he's gonna go in the circle. But can he take down Gangsta in the meanwhile?
You know what? Chari was still alive at that point wherein he could probably, give some information back to Gangsta as to where he could probably throw a nade, but he let Example actually recuperate in that situation, so that could be a big mistake, but well, okay, I think we already have the answer. DRS finally got eliminated, so it's down to NEPX and 4 Death Machines for this round on who gets to win that chicken dinner. 4v3 in favor of 4 Death Machines, so let's see if they can play their cards right in eliminating NEPX in this situation. But then again, NEPX could potentially pull up something great here and turn the tides up against 4 Death Machines and take the chicken dinner for themselves.
I mean, it's NEPX once again coming on till the very end of this game. 4 Death Machine is the one that's in front of them, holding down the forward at this point in time, but stage number 8 is about to close. 10 more seconds and the stage will start to close down. You know your opponents is in the front line at compound, every single one of them, and still these guys are still trying to figure out, okay, where the players are exactly at this point in time. For Death Machine staying into the compound. The next stage is not going to be it for anyone. You're going to have to make sure that whatever you're doing, any of the engagements or the rush that you're trying to figure out, you do it right now at this point in time. Peek 4, he's not peeking. Rex is trying to jump down. I don't know how he's trying to figure out where the players are situated at, but I can tell you, they're in the compounds. These guys do not know that. They're still like unaware of the situation that, okay, what if? Just what if? Those what ifs are holding these guys down to their premises and not making them push on to the rest of the parties.
To be honest, for Death Machines, they don't really have that. They don't really have to be super aggressive at this point. You know, they have all the advantages working out for themselves. You know, they do have that compound, and NEPX, they will be coming from an elevation, but then again, they could be easy targets as they descend. You know, from that top of that potato hill over there, and we're looking at how good of a defense can For Death Machines set up against NEPX Esports. But if NEPX Esports can actually maybe shut down a couple players from the For Death Machines, that could pave the way for NEPX to win this one. But we're waiting for that to happen. We're waiting for both of the teams to make a move here. So far, NEPX has been throwing a lot of smokes, you know, to cover up just in case they are about ready to go down from that high ground advantage. And For Death Machines just really waiting for them to just really cross within their line of sight.
I mean, they're just saying that, yeah, come on, we're waiting for you. But For Death Machines finally getting a knockdown onto their self. NEPX is definitely going to seize this opportunity and going to push forward. The grenades are coming around. Peak, you have to be very careful. The grenade is here. Can it get the damage? Can it get that elimination on you? The answer is no, but the player sprays are what's going to get that casualties upon you. That's 2 down on the team For Death Machines, and situation is looking really good for the team NEPX at this point in time. They might be able to secure the winner chicken dinner from this game at the very least. Wow. So let's see. I'm a hopeful. I'm a hopeful at this point in time. Come on, do something good, do something amazing. NEPX Claw gets a knockdown, so it's a back and forth going around. There goes a grenade. Claw is going to receive some slight bit of more damage again, once again at this point in time, but there we go. There we go. NEPX receiving a lot of casualties, and oh my god, is it once again For Death Machines, ladies and gentlemen? NEPX came so close again, and yet so far couldn't get that winner chicken at dinner. They fell short again. Match 1 Erangel, match 4 Erangel. They are back to back on the hashtag number 2 in this.
Well, obviously, For Death Machines was prepared for NEPX. They've anticipated every move that will be done by NEPX. It was an impeccable performance nonetheless. You know, it was a fortress after all. They were able to set up their defense just right, hence getting the winner chicken dinner. But just like what you said, you know, it was a massive effort coming from NEPX. You know, there were almost a chance there that they could pull it off, but then, you know, it is what it is, the nature of competition. We can only have one winner from that altercation, and you know, they were able to get that victory done, you know, for Death Machines.
Oh my god, For Death Machine, it was the moment NEPX decided to rush upon these guys. They got eliminated from that point onward after that, slowly, steadily. But 2 eliminations for Aditya, 2 for Cool, 1 for Killmonger, 1 for Peak, 6 in total. Less than 1,000 damage. 905 is the damage that they have dealt for knockouts throughout this whole thing. But next situation, whatever that is going to be from this point onward for these guys, NEPX, For Death Machines, it's going to be crucial because we have the match summary. 59 knock elimination, in fact 60 elimination, 8,099 of the healing done, 0 vehicle elimination, 213 throwable use, 7 headshots, 2 airdrops, and last but not the least, it is Precious from the NEPX with the longest elimination of the distance with 383 in this match.
You know, coming from that clash, NEPX was able to shut down one player at least from For Death Machines, and I thought that could be the way for NEPX to get inside that building and actually win the fight. But For Death Machines obviously held on strong. You know, they were able to pull it off. They remained calm even if the situation is a little bit of a struggle, and still maintained their dominance up against, of course, NEPX. 16 total points for 4 death machines, followed by DRS with 13, NEPX coming in at 3rd. And even though DRS got eliminated first compared to NEPX, DRS still came in at 2nd place. And when it comes to the overall standings, 47, Tribe AEROMACY now tied up with DRS Gaming, just a few points ahead, up against NEPX Esports, who is currently at 3rd spot, and then we got BAGH Esports with 34, BLUZZ Official coming in at 5. So these are your top 5 teams for day number 1, and it's not done just yet.
It's not done just yet. 4 matches done. Second chart still to go. And going on to the second chart in a short while, we will see a lot of differentiation between the point structures from 21 all the way down to the 4. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. The teams needs to step up. At this point in time, it's done and dusted. Yeah, the first day is done and dusted. You have to go back to the drawing board. You have to go and make sure whatever you did wrong, whatever you did not right, you start doing that right from tomorrow. Those small mistakes that you guys do, it only is viable to you guys if you're learning from it. If you're not learning from it, if you're doing the same mistakes again and again and again and again, then at that point it's an issue that you have to resolve at that point in time. But going on to the top 5 eliminators, 1 NEPX, 2 DRS, and 2 Tribe AEROMACY. Come on, talk about the consistency. NEPX Precious, okay, at least he managed to secure that number 1 position onto the top eliminators, the MVP again. But the rest of the parties, the rest of the names that you can see, Andy, they're right behind him.
Yep, and you know what? The dominating teams still coming from Nepal, so I am expecting for the other teams to step up their gameplay. You know, you need to step on that gas just to make sure that you take your aggression to the next level. I mean, obviously you guys need to catch up, but I guess, you know, this is shaping up to be one of the best showdowns, you know, for PMNC, and I do wonder just really who will get the crown, the top spot, who gets to sit on the throne. Is it going to be DRS? Is it going to be Tribe AEROMACY? There's also NEPX, there's BLUZZ Official, so it's gonna be an interesting grand finals for this tournament.
It definitely will be. The grand final is more than going to be interesting at this point in time. We're definitely going to see a lot of rages going around by the teams and the players. But ladies and gentlemen, right now, we're about to head over once again to a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Make sure that you are liking the stream, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And we will see you after the small highlight break.
So freedom is high.
Sorry. This line needs more drama, more tragedy. It needs...
The price of freedom is high, but it's a price I'm willing to pay.
Get the airdrop! Charge!
Sorry.
disappointing.
It's gonna cost a lot.
Excellent work. I am Optimus Prime. You're ready to fight for our future. Form up on me. You are a fool, Optimus. You are either with me or against me. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. This ends now, Megatron. One shall stand, one shall fall.
Well, it's time for the final match to commence. Welcome back to the PMNC 2025 South Asia Fall with your casters on the desk, Red Queen and Torix. So again, if you just tuned in, 4 Death Machines was triumphant against NEPX in the previous round, but we are heading back to Miramar, ladies and gents. So let's see who can replicate their energy for the final round.
I mean, NEPX replicated their energy for the very first match, getting into the number 2 and still losing their placements and that winner chicken dinner chance. It was not a good move. It was not a good move for them whatsoever. But now, it's the final match that we do have to see, and we will do have to see what's going to happen into that singular match, because everything for the day number 1 for the teams, in fact, is residing upon this match, is residing upon this action that's going to occur for all of the teams, all of the names at this point in time. As it is the Miramar, we know it's going to be a very difficult, a very slow-paced one. But imagine, I can imagine, and I will imagine, Andy, that this match will go to an aggressive one, because I want to see these teams go aggressive. When they go passive, they survive till the very end, and that's just kind of an aggression that happens where it's forced, where the aggression is forced. I want them to take that aggression out of their own free will, go for the very aggressive from one party, one fight to another one, to a third one, that kind of an action. But ladies and gentlemen, we're in the match, we're in the game, the match number 5, going from Vela del Mar all the way to the Puerto Paraíso. The southern side is super favored.
So the first Miramar that we just had, it was BLUZZ official who took the win for this map. So now that we are headed or about to drop into the second Miramar this evening and the final Miramar for this evening, I do wonder if BLUZZ official can go for their second chicken dinner for this evening, but of course that is still a big question mark, you know, for all of us. And the flight pad, as you can see on the screen here, has favored to go down south, so Los Leones is directly below the flight pad. So we do expect, you know, a lot of teams probably will head on towards that spot, or maybe it could get crowded, so we can see a lot of fights happen. But this is Miramar, you know, most of the time, you know, we can see teams be a little passive during the first few zones, but rest assured that the moment that they are really forced to actually engage with one another, we do expect one heck of a fight coming from the teams here. But in terms of like where they are situated at the moment, so we can see that SDMZ close to 2 teams here south of Monte Nuevo. We can see that, you know, X9 or like the rest of the boys from BAGH has chosen to still go down Los Leones, but this time there's a little competition, and Tribe AEROMACY maybe, you know, considering gauging the situation if they're gonna join the party in Los Leones, because, or I mean, like, or are they gonna be prioritizing to get inside the zone, since, you know, it's directly above them?
I mean, that is the bigger question at this point in time. Will the teams prefer the circle, or will the teams prefer the fight? And I do assume that the teams are preferring the circle, in fact, at this point in time, instead of the fights, because I have not seen any kind of, like, even the kill feed being lit up by anybody. Yeah, that there is a slight bit of damage. Wait a minute, 4 Death Machines is gonna lose a player? When did that happen? When did that occur? This is a question that we will need to be answered, and out of which of these teams actually managed to like secure that elimination is another question that I want to see, that I want to know. And there we go, there we go, there we go. We have that answer. No, nobody got eliminated. Wait a month ago, there was a player that was done, like there was no HP left. How is that player back to the 75 or even the 35 HP?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, maybe it's a blink and you miss moment, but just checking the chart over to the right side, BAGH for DM, T2K, Nave, even, you know, they've been taking in some damage from inside the game, but still no player gets sent back to the lobby just yet. It's a little bit passive for stage 1. Obviously, the team, since we are at day 1 of the grand finals, probably going for the information gameplay, checking what kind of rotations they will have to anticipate as we progress over to day number 2 and day number 3 of the grand finals, just to make sure that they are well equipped, you know, with the kind of strategy they need to pull off to stay at the top of their game.
Right now, the strategy can only make you work out. The strategy is the only thing that can help you potentially gain the most amount of elimination or the best placement point whatsoever in this whole game of the scenario. But aside from that, nobody's going for the fight. I was at least hoping, come on, teams, why are you doing this to me? I was at least hoping for some of the teams to go for the aggressive stances, but none of them, not even one, nada. You can see every single one, 64 out of 64, Andy, being alive, being like getting their loot, eluding their way out into the game, and this is definitely going to be a very slow-paced map. Get ready for that.
Yep, it's a tug of war also between ASD and DRS. They are at 47, both of the teams. And yeah, we do expect a lot of head-to-head, you know, up against these two teams that we just mentioned. And NEPX coming into play as well. Currently, they are the teams at the podium. And I do wonder, since, you know, Tribe, AEROMACY, and DRS currently tied up at the moment, who's going to be ending the day, you know? Really will be sitting on the throne. Of course, it cannot be like with the same score, right? The top 1 and top 2. There needs to be a team who will be really reigning supreme compared to the other ones. So that's what we are about to find out.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're about to find out. But when are we going to find that out? Whenever the fight starts, and when will the fight start? We don't know. Nobody knows. It's only the thing that the team knows at this point in time, whenever they want to initiate that fight amongst all of their peers and all of the other team members as well. But the one thing that we can tell you guys is that how the teams have been performing into the overall, because we did talk about that a while ago. 47-47 DRS and AST. It's just one match of a difference. This match is going to determine whether AST or the DRS is going to be at the very top of the leaderboard. Just 1 point of a difference. Or if, and only if NEPX survive till the very end as well, Andy, they can also be the one to like overtake both of these guys and be on the number top.
You know, the teams that we can see from top 1 to top 5, they all deserve the position, because they are the ones really showing up, you know, for day number 1 the grand finals. Obviously, Tribe, AEROMACY has something to prove here. DRS, one of the pillars, you know, in the community, also trying to show everyone that they're not pushovers. You know, they still have something left in the tank here. They still have something to show everyone, and how great they can be still inside a battlefield. And this really goes beyond the prize pool. This is about pride. This is about dominance in the community. And Tribe, AEROMACY, and DRS is really making things interesting, spicy for everyone. And I cannot wait to just get to day number 3 in the grand finals and check out which of this amazing teams is really going to be crowned at the top. And not to mention, NEPX, it wasn't really a very good position during the group stages, or the playoffs rather, but right now it's a different NEPX all in all. Different strategy, different rotations. They're currently also doing a great job so far, coming in at 3rd in the overall rankings.
I mean, ranking-wise, they're good, but my main concern for these guys is why are they losing that crucial last 3 versus 3, 3 versus 4 fight? It's not happened once. This has happened twice now at this point in time. By losing their players like this at this point in time, they're potentially like putting themselves into a very bad spot. This happened to, I do believe so, the first 2 days of the playoffs as well, where BLUZZ Official was playing. BLUZZ Official was doing this kind of like situation where they were super close, but they were instantly getting like finished off at the very last as being the almost whenever we said like, okay, this team is gonna win it out, BLUZZ Official, they were the one that just like, okay, we're just gonna give it away to the other team. And this has happened throughout this whole journey of the PMNC at this point in time, so it's not news to me. My main question is, why is this happening? Why is this kind of like situations are happening? Because you have seen majority of the teams that doing this kind of like aggressions, doing this kind of things, and at the same time you have successfully know that how to counter this. Then why are still these teams not able to counter the strategy against those players and secure that winner chicken dinner when it's the most crucial time?
One hit, and the other teams that will be coming from Los Leones are already on the move to get to the circle. But we've seen the map feed just moments ago, and I can say, based on their positions, it's going to be a bloody south. That's definitely going to turn into a complete bloodbath. It will be hard to actually get through the safe zone, so most of the teams will have to take it by brute force. That's all I can say. So we'll just have to wait up until the teams are really forced to engage with one another, because teams right now are avoiding all conflicts, at least for stage 2, but it is inevitable. Everyone will meet, in the middle, either in the middle or at the edge of the circle over here. Same thing goes for BAGH Esports. They're currently scouting the area, probably checking which location would be the best for them to hang out for a while, just to check, okay, from which direction their enemies will be coming from, right? So they have to come up with a plan here on how to utilize and maximize every opportunity that they will get. After all, it is all about survivability in PUBG.
Right now, it is all about survivability, and right now, for all of these teams, everything is about the survivability as well, because they have to survive till the very end, secure that #1 placement, that 10 points, those 10 crucial points. That's going to determine for the winner chicken dinner of the final match of the day. So DRS with so far 1 elimination, he is there. Then we have none other team with even the slightest bit of those elimination numbers. 1 elimination only for the DRS, and they're at the very #1 of that chart, 48 points. I want to see the rest of these teams go for the fights as well, but it's not going to happen until the stage #3 at the very least, I can say for sure. But watch Andy, now that I've said this, I imagine one hit is going to go straight to the fight against the team that is right onto the western side of them.
Well, PUBG rewards high-risk gameplay. I mean, if you could probably pull it off, if you do have that confidence in terms of like just how you consider yourselves as a high-level competitor in this tournament, then you could probably pull it off, but it involves a big risk. And it's always like go big or go home kind of thing, for PUBG and in any other tournament. Yes. And that's what we're seeing, coming from all the teams. But yeah, I mean, everyone's still cautious. Nobody wants to get their members picked off in any situation. Everyone still, I believe, has a complete squad, apart from 4YLC, now down to just 3 here. So, well, judging by the situation, just because of the numbers, 4YLC has a little bit of struggle to take care of.
Right now, the struggling It's not too much. It's not too much of the struggle, but whenever the fight is gonna occur, that's when the struggles are gonna happen. HLX, let's see. With the one initial knockdown, can he make the connectivity to get that full elimination onto the BAGH Esports player? Ninja is here. Let's see if that grenade is going to make any connections or any of those throwables that they're going to shoot at towards the players. I see 0 elimination so far. I still see 0 elimination, but there we go. A niche has been eliminated. That's one elimination that the BAGH Esports is going to give out to the team HLX. Onto the other side, we also seeing SDMZs finally getting into the engagements, into those fights. Different teams, different angle, different fights are happening, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, the situation of the lobby from the stalemate is going to go from stalemate to a little bit interesting.
SDMZ, slight advantage compared to ASL, just because of their position. This is a better vantage point compared to ABRUPT, Slayers, and Agent. Obviously, it's just really capitalizing on this one. But okay, great shot again coming from Gangsta. SDMZ right now down to 3 of their members, but they still have that upper hand advantage up against ASL. It will take a quite a complex maneuver, a tricky maneuver for ASL to win that fight. In the meantime, we're looking at T2K as well. They've been getting some points coming off the kill feed. It's Joker down on the ground, courtesy by SDMZ. Agent confirmation coming through. Another point under his name.
Another
Boom.
point, but oh my god, it's a boom right there. Grenade elimination. 4 elimination for the team SDMZ at the cost of one of their players. That is Obi-Wan. But I'd say at this point in time, I'll take that one one casualty to 4 elimination. Yes, I'll take that. I'll take that any day. But NRC, they're also getting into some kind of a tussle. I did see some eliminations or the kill feed lighting up for them. 1 hit versus T2K. T2K is losing their players. The Master Zerdy moving forward slowly, steadily. Behind the car is going to be Igneous shooting on the head, getting that connection. But can he get a knockdown? Can he get a knockdown? This is the crucial time. You have to get that knockdown to make sure that the other team is focused on their own team member as well. The pressure is back drawn to the other team as well, because if it's not, then they're going to be super calm and just be looking at you. Right there, Master Zerdy managed to get a knockdown, but NEPX, a third party, ladies and gentlemen, that has occurred here is Team NEPX taking that casualties, taking those eliminations, and now they're also shooting at the team 1 hit R.
T2K obviously struggling a bit in getting their rhythm down at the moment. Again, they're the second team to be taken out, as well as ASL. Stage 4 for the final round here. We're looking at VE, 2 points in the bag for them. They're close to another team, perhaps. They're slowly making their way in. And now we're jumping into NEPX as well. Domination, still, I can say during the previous match, even if they weren't able to secure that chicken dinner, it was all in all a great performance still. I do wonder if they can bring that same tenacity for the final round of day number 1. Now, for 4YLC, we did talk about this a while ago. You know, they're down to the 3 of their members, but they are not shying away from any engagement so far. And coming off the kill feed, there's a couple of players getting knocked down on the ground, but still no confirmation whatsoever. They've been sent back to the lobby over here. But Fearless is living up to his name, you know, trying to shut down Destro, and that is another point done. But by another team, I believe.
That definitely is. We're down to 14 teams, ladies and gentlemen. But out of those 14 teams, only 47 players are remaining. BAGH Esports is going to do some of their players. There's also some casualties coming around on 1 hit R's, as they're also going to lose a lot of their players. So where we should have had a lot more players, we only have 47 remaining. Some solos, some duos. But then we have for YONKO's Lucky Cat with 3-man standing, 0 elimination to their name. Skywalker gets a knockdown with the grenade that they're gonna throw. Sakudai is also into the same kill feed that we are seeing with the grenades, getting those casualties. They're the one responsible for that grenade elimination, grenade knockdown that has just occurred. But RS, look at that, Tetra 7 GOAT comes in with the clutch, comes on. Mafia Himson takes him down. It's a knock, it's a casualty. back and forth, leaving the solo guy, and just the solo guy is gonna be like, I'm out of here.
Man, SKD got close to the fire, close enough to get burned at this moment. So now we're looking at their final player. So obviously that's going to be hard. They will have to pull up a great clutch, just to stay in the competition. 14 teams. DRS example. Currently knocked down on the ground. We got Aditya as well, coming from 4 Death Machines, courtesy of MAKPEN, and then we got NEPX also getting into some of the action. DRS Gaming, God bless me, with a UMP and an AUG to defend himself up against this boy's right up in front of him. This is HLX, I believe, and now God bless me is just right behind this car, waiting for that right opportunity to take that hit. Currently on prone. Again, in his belly, and now he's making a move. Can he be successful? Unfortunately, no. That was a shotgun. Cyclone, it's all up to you, buddy. What can you do in this situation? Oh, two of them lined up with a DBS shotgun. Can he pull off a miracle play here? Yes, sir. Cyclone with a 4v1 clutch. A DRS Gaming banging on their chest at the moment.
Again! He did it again! Not even this time. There was last match where DRS also did that 1v3, almost a 1v4 at that point in time, and now this time it's a 1v4. It's going again to another Oh My team. It's a 1v3 already done. Ladies and gentlemen, this can be a 2 back-to-back 1v4s going around from Cyclone. The Molotov is here. It's going to burn him almost, but nope, he's surviving. He's going to make sure that he is going to finish off all those eliminations, going for the reload, going for the fight, and oh my god, did that damage, but not that confirmation. If the shot had connected onto the face, upper side of the body, that could have been the second 1v4 that he would have done, but nope. It's not a 1v4 this time around, ladies and gentlemen, but Jiggle God right after that instantly gets obliterated as well. It's another elimination back to back. It is, and I just love this moment. I love this. This compound is the chaos compound at this point in time. There's 3 teams came around. One team that was staying here got eliminated. The one that got them eliminated also got eliminated by a third party.
Well, Cyclone definitely dropped a pretty hot performance, for DRS. 5 points in the pocket for himself. Man, that was outstanding. He was able to really pull off a great gameplay, not just for him, but for the rest of DRS. So even if they got executed for this round, 6 elimination points in the bag, that is still such a great thing to see. Now, back into the action. We got another team eliminated, which brings us down to 9 teams remaining. Rex, man, just took a blow coming from YONKO. And I don't think he's going to be picked up in this situation, or will they have enough time at this point? Rex definitely is bleeding out there in the open. Precious cooking up that nade. He was able to connect, and Claw was the one who was able to seal the deal. But hey, 4YLC still trying to counter some very effective moves, I can say. But Claw is making it very difficult for them, just making sure that NEPX stays on top.
I mean, that is the situation that they're going to put themselves into. That is the strategy that they are trying to use up. No matter what the situation is, they're making sure that they're sticking to that strategy. But 6 elimination, ladies and gentlemen, for the team NEPX at this point in time. I'm loving this fact that, okay, they have a decent number of elimination towards their name. But still, a lot of work needs to be done. Yes, you are going to be able to, secure that top spot if you get eliminated at the hashtag number 5, number 4. But you have to aim big. You have to aim big, NEPX, at this point in time. You have to make sure that you aim for them in a chicken dinner. But NEPX domain, whoa, that's a Mater car right there, going in reverse. This guy's driving reverse, ladies and gentlemen. Rex is in the compound, just chilling out, looking out for the opportunities that can present themselves or to this guy. But the circle is going to take another shift. State number 6. Gone to somewhat on the western angle, southwestern angles. It is 4 death machines in the circle right now, close to their proximity. It is going to be the team AEROMACY at this time as well. BLUZZ official, I want to see what they are doing, but NEPX is on our screen so far and close to the BLUZZ official. BLUZZ, whereas they're kind of like super scattered around the area, around the proximities. 2 players in the circle, 2 players outside. Once again, the same strategy that we were seeing into the previous Miramar for the Team BLUZZ official.
Tribe AEROMACY managing 2 teams at the edge of the circle here, making it impossible for both MAKPEN and 4 Death Machines to penetrate the zone. Tribe AEROMACY obviously on a killing streak here. They're feeling great. You know, they're absolutely doing a massive performance. And NEPX Esports, on the other hand, just, I mean, they got eliminated, blown into pieces by the opposition. And now we're looking at 8 teams remaining. MAKPEN is still alive, but they're also receiving some damage coming from 4 Death Machines. So it's a 3-way battle at the edge of the circle between AST, 4 Death Machines, and MAKPEN. And you know what? BLUZZ official is deciding whether or not they're going to be joining the mix. I mean, this could be, you know, some lucky shots, you know, for the side of BLUZZ officials.
Right now, I want the fights to occur, but this is the right time for the Team Tribe AEROMACY to like secure their spots and survive for a tad bit long bit of time. Because if they do, they will be on the hashtag number 1 of the overall ranking at the end of the day. So they just need 3 more points. They just need 3 more points. Whether you can get those elimination or whether you can get those placement points, it's all up to you. You just have to secure those 3 elimination. But there we go for Death Machine versus for YONKO's Lucky Cat. Charles is down. Fearless, in fact, is down right now at this point in time. Fearless on his knees. There's Zoro. There's B-Pink. So all of these 3 players, one of them giving the revive, the other one scouting the area that, okay, there is nobody close to their proximity, so we can easily give that revive, get that player back up to the 75% HP, and then move forward once again to the circle, to the safe zone area. We're going to take those fights, take those casualties amongst the other teams. From that point onward, you can see for YONKO's, once again, 75, 3 players remaining, 9 elimination. The good thing about for YONKO's is they're not like giving up at this point in time, even though they're on the hashtag number 11. They just got on the hashtag number 11 after these 9 eliminations, so they had less than 10 points. With 9 plus, like 9 minus on the 18, they had 9, but whoa! What did I just witnessed? I was talking about you for YONKO's, and for YONKO's is like, yeah, we're out.
4 Death Machines, BLUZZ official, Tribe AEROMACY. These are the teams that has a complete squad. So that is a strong advantage coming from this 3 teams. SKD, least chance of bagging that winner chicken dinner. We're looking at Killmonger at the moment, and we can see that has been cooking up some nades here to try and shut down Rig at this vantage point rather. AST still doing, you know, quite heck of a job here, maintaining their position just right down below the opposition, which is kind of hard to pull off. But 4 Death Machines, we're down to 3 players here, so could be hard to win for this round, especially Tribe AEROMACY had already been successful in getting the momentum working out for them.
At this point, Tribe AEROMACY, I have no doubts that they might be the winner chicken takers for this match, but there's also BLUZZ. So I'm leaning towards these 2 teams. 4 Death Machines, yeah, your last match was really, really good. You got the winner chicken dinner, but right now, you're down to 3 man. Everybody else, like AST or the Team BLUZZ official, they're down to the 4 man. They're all 4 man remaining into the game. BLUZZ official with the spray, they couldn't get that elimination done, but TMG8 manages to do the final nail in the coffin shot onto the player, get him out of the game as he was the solo guy. It's instantly an elimination out of the game. Down to 4 man we are. 4 teams. Over you go, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hit, also surviving as a solo. BLUZZ official with the 4. AST. Why are these guys not healing themselves with the boosters? Why are they not applying the boosters on themselves back to the 100% they go? I don't know why, but it's a strategy that they're doing because they know right now that they're safe. I think it's really, really good to go back to the 100% rather than when you get into the fight and just use the first aid kit.
Zone control coming from Tribe AEROMACY. Everyone that they need to put down is just right in front of them, so they don't need to worry about anyone coming up from behind, which is absolutely doing them great at the moment. This is the kind of formula that absolutely works well with Tribe AEROMACY. So I am curious at just like how BLUZZ is going to turn the tides here up against Tribe AEROMACY. Obviously, they do have that momentum, but we cannot take out 4 Death Machines and just how aggressive they are right now in unleashing havoc, to the remaining teams as well for stage number 7. We got Axie moving to another angle here. If you can't hold on to multiple angles, then that could work best, for your team. Again, this is going to be crucial since we're talking about the final 4 teams here for stage 8, and Tribe AEROMACY is just making sure that they maintain the pace and they continue to dictate the tempo of the match.
Dictating the tempo of the match is the right move at this point in time. It's the only goal at this point in time, I'd say, because if you're not dictating the tempo of the whole match, of the whole teams at this point in time, you're definitely going to lose at that point, and somebody else might be doing that. So it's I'd say rather you than anybody else at that point in time. And you have to make sure that this is the stage number 8. You do not let it go to the stage number 9, because it's going to be very hectic as soon as it's going to move to the stage number 9. Everybody's going to be completely going haywire for the fights, for the aggressions. So it's Tribe AEROMACY, 4-man. They have outskirts of the circle, so they still need to move inside. First of all, they still need to move inside. 1 hit, on the other hand, they're in the circle. They don't need to move whatsoever. But 4 Death Machines, Aditya, oh my god, receiving that damage from the tap of the Mini 14s. The player's close. Erangel's gonna take down Aditya with the car. Oh my god. No way! Where everybody's taking the fight on a long range spray, this guy's like, yeah, I'm gonna yoink you with the car, get you down. It's a knockdown. The grenades are going. 4 Death Machines, another player out and cool out of the game. With this, 4 Death Machines done and dusted.
Tribe AEROMACY counting down each second for this match. They're taking their sweet time. They're dominating, obviously. But then again, they're currently tied up with BLUZZ official in terms of the aggression. Of course, the opportunity to secure that final chicken dinner for this day. We can see Delta on screen holding on to a smoke. It's going to be crucial. It's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy for them to secure the winner chicken dinner, even if they already have the momentum. They've already built that foundation. Both of the teams here are going for their second chicken dinner of the night, and one of them will be successful.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's absolutely true. AST, BLUZZ official, and just imagine, this is just my speculation, 1 hit do not engage in any kind of fight. These two engage, not only engage, but leave each other with just a solo player. But oh my god, my speculation is out of the window as a 1 hit is done and dusted. Now the fight that we all have been waiting for, the final fight, it's occurring. BLUZZ official is going to lose one of their players. You can see how low they are. On top of that as well, Tribe AEROMACY, not a single casualty, not a single lot of damage onto their player side. They're chill, they're ready. Take that aggression. 57% of the winner chicken dinner chance for this team. They're ready for that aggression. 1 minute 33 seconds before this circle actually closes down as well. So it's a 4 versus 3, whereas a BLUZZ official, they are known to make the impossible possible at one point in time for their name as well. As they get a knockdown. Do they get a knockdown? No, the answer is no. The player barely managed to get a thrown down for himself into the cover bridge area. So still a 4 versus 2, but finally it's 1 down, 2 is down of the team Tribe AEROMACY, and it's not just 1, it's 2, 3 down, and BLUZZ, it's going to be the final nail in the coffin that you guys have to push against Delta and secure that winner chicken dinner. Can you do that? 1 player not even being knocked out. The spray goes over. He gets 1 knocked out, and after that, it's over. BLUZZ securing that winner chicken dinner. Amazing job. At the moment we were expecting that, yeah, they don't have that manpower anymore. They're down to the 3 man. They're like, yeah, we're still gonna have that chicken dinner.
No place to run, no place to hide for the side of Tribe AEROMACY. They got backed in the corner there and wasn't able to take that final chicken dinner, despite the fact that they had all the advantages working out for them. So it was a great offense from the side of BLUZZ officials securing that win for this final round. And I guess, you know, this is such a phenomenal thing to see coming from BLUZZ official. They are the team that will go home with 2 chicken dinners in their belt, you know, for day number 1 of the PMNC South Asia 2025 Fall.
They're definitely the one with 2 chicken dinners on the day. Number 1, BLUZZ official, 12 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. 5 eliminations for the TMGA, 3 for the Gyro Sir. Then we have 2 for Voke and Axie with the 2 as well. A total of 1928 damage dealt by these guys amongst this single match, this match number 5. But aside from that, yes, it is 22 points that they're going to secure into the overall ranking. Match summary going on. It's 61 elimination with 68 knockouts. 10,692 of the healing done. There we go. A decent number of healing finally on our screen. 1 vehicle elimination. We saw that at one point in time. There's 217 throwables, 9 headshots, 5 airdrops. Whoa. That's a very huge number of the airdrops. But last but not the least, it is HLX's Slayer with 344 meter of the longest elimination distance.
Yeah, really did slay his way to the longest elimination distance. Now, match standings, everyone. Again, we're done with the 5 matches, but for this round alone, it's BLUZZ official coming out at top here with 22 points, followed by Tribe AEROMACY with 13, and then we got the 4YLC at 3rd spot with 11 points. And as for T2K, man, this is the second game probably for T2K to exit empty-handed. So again, this may be not their day just yet. Same thing goes for MAKPEN, but we do still have 2 more days of pure PUBG Mobile action, so they could probably come up with a much more effective, you know, plan to dominate day 2 and day 3 of the grand finals. And for the overall standings, again, we did talk about, you know, the tug of war between Tribe AEROMACY and DRS Gaming on who gets to be at the top spot. Well, at the end of the rounds here, Tribe AEROMACY did come up on top with 60 points in total. But it was BLUZZ officials at the end that took the 2nd spot, just 1 point away up against DRS Gaming.
I mean, that is the thing. That is the thing for the first chart, ladies and gentlemen. Going on to the second chart, we are seeing Real Savages on the hashtag number 9. That's 26 total points that these guys have after 5 matches being played. Then we have a Hidden Leaf, 25-20 for YONKO on this SDMZ 13. Still a lot of names, a lot of numbers with less than 15 points and a lot of names as well. They have to make sure that tomorrow is their day, because if it's not, then oh my god, they're not going to be able to secure that top spots. Even in the grand finals, the final day. But top 5 eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. The eliminators on our screen. Precious on the very top. Still staying here. Last match, it was 14 elimination. Now it's 15. He gained 1 elimination at the very least. Then we have Rig, 11 elimination. Kill YT, 11 elimination. Example with the 10 for the Tricks as well. So still staying the same. NEPX is there all alone. Then we have 2 of Team Tribe AEROMACY, 2 of DRS.
Man, it's a show of dominance coming from the 3 teams. I mean, DRS, NEPX, Tribe AEROMACY. I'm pretty sure the crowd is going wild down there in the comment section, just seeing this kind of heat, you know, coming from all these 3 teams. And not to mention, you know, I never saw a name from the top eliminators from BLUZZ officials. So I mean, with the kind of aggression that we are seeing coming from this team, so maybe we can see a name be included in the top eliminators for day number 2 and 3. Head to head, well, Precious is well, he is holding on to a 15 elimination points in his pocket, so I guess the favor goes to him.
That is the team head-to-head, ladies and gentlemen. 7 average eliminations. Then we have 5 average points to 5.2 average points to these players. Damage-wise, yes, Tribe AEROMACY did an amazing job. Even with the I don't know what the kill-death ratio was. I'm not sure at the final chart, final standing what that was. But yes, 5 matches done and dusted. We saw the overall ranking, just how amazing it is. Day number 1. Like, we just started and now we're almost ending it?
Well, for day number 1, absolutely, the teams did not disappoint the fans. They delivered such an explosive performance for today, and this is the kind of action that we do expect, coming in for day number 2 and day number 3. We do expect it to even go higher. The level of aggression is just, what we anticipate, coming from all the teams. I mean, eventually it is going to be crucial for most of them. They will have to get as much elimination points as possible for each of the matches here, which is gonna be hectic. Not just for a team here, not just for the teams at the podium currently, but for all the teams here. MAKPEN as well as T2K, they still need to recover for day number 2 and day number 3. So again, we do expect for them to kind of boost their energy a bit, step on the gas and just make sure that they remain competitive for the remaining matches.
That is absolutely true. They have to make sure that whatever they're doing today, the gas that they put up on today for the aggression side, they continue it onto the day number 2 and the day number 3 as well. But ladies and gentlemen, the day number 1 has come to a conclusion. Day number 1 is done and dusted. Only 2 more days to go. 10 more matches remaining by all of these teams. For today, it was with you guys, me, Torix, and with me, it was Red Queen, the one and only. We will see you tomorrow, the same time with the same aggression. But maybe some different aggression sides for the team, some different game styles. So until then, have a very good night, and make sure you do give our feedbacks to us on our social handles as well. You can see that on your screen so far. But yes, it's the end of the day, and before we head over to the end, Andy, do you have any more words for the teams?
Oh man, show me what you got. Show me what you got. And again, the drama between all the teams here, I'm excited to see what will happen or how it is going to play out for day 2 and day number 3. So again, to stay updated with everything that is happening within the tournament, don't forget to follow the official pages. And of course, don't forget to visit our pages as well. We are available on all social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, maybe even YouTube. You can always follow us to get more information about the tournament. So see you guys. See you soon. Have a good night.